Hey guys, how you guys doing? Like the video, like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like the video, my people. Sorry for coming late. I was preparing some food. I was preparing some food for Ramadan and everything. Apologize for coming late. Like the video, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. So, guys, today's show is gonna be. I call it Civil War Battle, the World War II. It's gonna be between the CPU, the Chelsea um, CST versus the ownership, because apparently the CST has come out and given out um, CST has come out and given out their requests with regards to Chelsea discussion in terms of the performances of the club and what they do not like in the club. And I think the ownership the And I think this like I said, the fans aren't happy. And like I said in the last show, where it's getting to a stage where it's unattainable again. The stage where it's unattainable, and it's gonna get to a stage where where a lot of things will not go very well. And it's gonna cause a lot of problems. So, but just guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, how are doing? I like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys. So, like I said, um, it's gonna get, it's getting to a stage where the last thing we did when I said the ownership are playing with fire and buying under 23 players and expecting a result is gonna be difficult because there is no experience in the team and the team needs to keep winning. You cannot be on a level table and you expect to win. Yes, you're gonna win matches, but you're gonna expect inconsistency in the team, which for me is the biggest factor because when you're buying another 23 team and you expect to win matches week in and week out, week in and week out, it won't work that way because the team is young and it needs some experience to guide them. There's no experience, and it's get to a stage where the CST has to come out and speak. And I said it, is that what the ownership wants? Where they're gonna be having a fight with the fan base? I don't think so. Now, the problem now is out of all the managers in this world, you bring in Pochettino. Where for me, I'm asking myself that you did an interview for like 2 months. Let's even start from there. You did an interview for like 2 months. So after doing interview for 2 months, so you arrive with a conclusion of okay, Pochettino is going to be the manager. Why? Because of the Premier League experience. Like seriously, like seriously. So like seriously. So all out of all the managers in this world, Pochettino is the right man for just because of what? Because he has Premier League experience. It doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't make any sense at all. Why? But because of Premier League experience, you brought him in to do what? It doesn't make any sense at all. And this is for me a red flag for the ownership. And I said it from day one. It's gonna be a red flag, man. And the more this keep happening, when this keep happening, then I think there's gonna be a problem. Shout out to you, Tayo. Abdullah, you have 100 million to buy a game changer for Chelsea. Osimhen and Musiala fit the description and both are ready to play. Who are you taking? I think I have game changers in my team. I have Palmer for me. Who for me can change game for me. And I also have Jackson too, who I kind of like a lot. So I think I'm gonna go to Victor Osimhen because we lack goal scoring. We are creating chances, but we lack goals. I'm gonna go to Osimhen because we lack big name striker, the one that can score goals. Big up to your side, big up to you, Tayo, big up. So, like I said, I don't know how the ownership is gonna do it. They have to win over. They have to win over the Chelsea fan base, and it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen at all. It won't. It won't. It won't happen at all. For them to win over, it's not gonna happen because the CST has come out and give out a talk for me. For me, which is the difficult thing to do because I hardly see the CST talk. I think the last time they talked for me was during when Roman left and what's called and these people the UK people bought us. That was it. When Roman left, that was it. Because when Roman left and they bought Chelsea and they were like, okay, we need to know what is going on, what is going to be the direction of this club, where are we heading to? I think that was when I saw this the CSC talk. Since then, I haven't seen them spoken. For them to come out and speak and talk, for me, that's big. That's very big. That is very, very big for me. But like I said, the the ownership the ownership have messed up. They have messed up a lot. And for them to rectify this, I don't know. Mm, I think we should be fine though. The point deduction for me should be fine. I think we need to sell players close to, I believe, 150 to 200, which we're gonna be sold. There's Connor's gonna leave. Yeah, Marcin's gonna leave. I think Boja, Connor, Marcin, Boja, Lewis Hall. So if you calculate it, Lukaku is gonna go to Kepa, will leave. So those players will leave. My only fear is, can we sell those players before the can we make can we sell these players before June 30th? That's my issue. But I think I'm confident on the club to make close to the amount of money just to be fine for the point deduction. We'll be fine. It's just about selling players close to like 100 150 to 200. And I think if the club will do, if the club will do it. So I'm not worried about it. The club will do it. The club will do it for me. The club will do it. So the club will do it. I'm not worried about that. The club will do it. I'm not worried about that because the club will do it. So it's not about selling players, but I think the club will surely do it. It's a matter of how many. Because last season we sold a lot of players. Yeah, despite selling a lot of players, we bought so much. I don't want to buy too much this season because we find I think we need to buy like maybe 2 or 3 players max for the squad. We've done the squad with that. We need to buy just if I'm not mistaken, maybe two, three, four players. For me, a striker, a left back for me because we have an hospital. We have an hospital left back. And I don't think we need. I'm fine with the midfield. I think I need another winger. I don't know. I don't know if a new manager coming in will trust Madueke and the players we have right now. That's my fear. It depends on the manager we are bringing in. If they're gonna trust them, that's gonna be the main talk for me. If they trust them, so if the new ownership coming in, are they gonna trust them? So if they're gonna trust them, maybe them, but I'm still not sure. But I don't think they will buy too much though. I don't think we buy much. I don't think so. So I don't think we will buy much. For me, we are fine. So I think we're gonna sell a lot of players. I think the perspective of the English media is weird. We need the English media people. They all want to make money. So this one doesn't surprise me because they want to make a lot of money and they overhype a lot of stuff too much. So it doesn't surprise me when I see them behave this way. So it doesn't surprise me. Uh, it doesn't. When I see them behave this way, it doesn't surprise me because English media they overhype too much. So I'm not surprised. But like I said, it has get to a stage where the CST is coming out and speaking and challenging the ownership for me. That's a red flag for me. That's a red flag, and that's a red flag you don't want as an owner. You do not want it as an owner because when that kind of situation is coming in, and and as an ownership, you are facing this kind of dilemma for me. It's gonna be difficult to get yourself out of the way. It's very very difficult. No, I don't think there was a meeting. Oh. When is the CST and meeting? What are they discussing? Are they acting making the no, Tayo, the problem is the CST came out and spoke about the let me think about what they spoke about their displeasure. So the ownership hasn't even responded. It was the CEO. It was the CEO that responded, and I think the response didn't go well. So let me bring that CST talk now. So I think it didn't go well. So, hold on. Let me bring it. Let me bring out the CST talk. I'm coming because I don't think there was a meeting today. I don't think there was a meeting. I don't think there was a meeting. Like what I was with, I don't think there was a. Sorry, I don't think there was a meeting though. I only think the what's called. Okay, so this is what the CSA talked about. Hold on. So the campaign was making hold on. So this is it. So the CSC came out about their concern of Chelsea becoming a laughing stock. So I think they spoke about their displeasure of making Chelsea a laughing stock now. So mhm. He put Chelsea in laughing stock. So I don't think that. I don't think there was a meeting. I don't think there was a meeting though. No, there wasn't a meeting at all. Nothing spoken. That was why because it's hard for CSA to come out. I think, if I can remember, the last time the CST came out and speak, and I remember, maybe people in the chat can correct me, is when Chelsea was sold to Todd Bowley. When the CSA spoke about their displeasure and the UK people in terms of what do we do, what do we do now, what is going on. Everybody wanted us to go to administrative just because Abramovich bought us. Abramovich so the UK people sold us, so Abramovich had to sell the club and everything. So that was last time the CSA has to spoke. And I don't think under Roman doesn't speak for me though, because Roman has people behind him like Bosborg, who is the chairman. There was Emenalo then, where Emenalo is the sporting director, where whatever Emenalo said is what Abramovich said. So from Emenalo to Gonaskia to everybody in the squad. So when Emenalo left, it was Gonaskia. So Gonaskia is the chief piece of Chelsea talk. So whenever happens, Roman doesn't speak, but whenever Gonaskia is there, you know it is Roman that is speaking because of their close relationship and everything. So Roman doesn't even speak at all. But this ownership, my problem is even if you don't want to speak, can you please um maybe you need to send someone out to have that discussion, because for me the ownership we have right now are just a PR. Imagine the Chelsea owner, what is his name, Jurassic and whatever his name is, calling Chelsea fans a customer. It doesn't make any sense, man. The way they addresses the fan base does not make any sense. So they have a lot to explain. But my only problem right now is the ownership are going to a place, they are going to they are in a situation where is unattainable. That's the situation is right now. It's very, 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 very unattainable. And the reason I say that is because when you buy a football club, you expect success, which is key for me. Yes, you expect success, which is key. But despite you expecting success as a fan base or as a club, also you have to also remember what players are you buying. Do you buy experience and everything? Because what we are doing right now, we stockpile young players with no experience. How did they expect them to be consistent? How? It's not that we buy, and the issue is we did not buy rubbish player. For me, we bought talented players. We bought talented players. We did not buy rubbish player. We bought talented players. But my problem is we are bringing in a manager to what to work with these talented players for me. Is he really the manager to work with them for me? No, I don't think so. For me, I don't think so. For me, so the red flag has been there already. So Tayo, I don't think there was a meeting. Though. I don't think there was a meeting. I do not think there was a meeting. Ayo, you can join the show. We can have that discussion. You can join the show. But I don't think there was a meeting for me. I don't think there was a meeting though. I don't think there was a meeting. That's what the problem is. I don't think there was a meeting, because if there was a meeting for me, if there was a meeting, this should have been resolved already for me. It could. It could. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, hmm. So I don't think there was a meeting. That's the issue. I don't think there was a meeting though. So whether I would like it or not, for me, coach and the director of football for me has to go. The director of football for me first needs to go. That's number one. From Winston and Stewart, both of them needs to go. Because if they want to rebuild this thing, they have to go first. And secondly, if those two go, coach needs to follow them too. Now, if Pochettino and the owner and the director of football, you bring in a proper football director that can. There's Paul Mitchell there. There's a lot of director of football there. There's Paul Mitchell. There's the Sporting Lisbon director of football. There's the Benfica director. There's so many of them. There's a lot of footballing people that can run football in the world of football. There's money. It's just This Chelsea owners has the money. Bring in a recruitment that know about football. It's very simple. It is. It is very simple. That's my issue with them. Do I trust them to make the right decision going forward? Nope. I don't trust them. I don't. I don't trust them making the right decision going forward. So that is my fear with them because they'll make an awkward decision. And when they make that awkward decision for me, they're gonna because for me, it is a tough track for me. You have to get it right. You have to you have to get it right for me. You have to get it right because if they don't get it right for me, that for me it's finished. It's finito. They have to get it right for me. Very simple. You have to man because they have made the first mistake. Boom. They made the second mistake. Boom. This third one, they have to get it right too. They have to get it right. They have to get it right too. Yeah. Because if they don't get it right for me, if they don't get it right for me, it's finished. It's just finished. You have to just sell the club. It's finished, man. It's finished, man. So it's for me, it's finished. So it is finished, man. They have to get for me, they have to get it right. Whether they like it or not. They have to get it right. They have to for me. They have to get it right, man. They have to get it because you've made the first mistake, boom, you can be forgiven. If you make the second mistake, boom, you can also be forgiven too. Because you won't make mistake. That third mistake, if you make it, it will not go well. You and for the CST to see the funny part about it is there's no way the Chelsea ownership can want it. They can't hide because the CST has spoken. They've come out and spoke. They've spoken already. And what they need to understand, they need to expect more of more of this will keep happening until they fix whatever needed to be fixed in this club. This will keep happening. This will keep happening for me. This will keep happening. And they can't run away. That's the key. The Chelsea owner cannot run away. So there's no way they are running to. Can't run away. Where are they running to? Where are they running to? They can't run away. So there's no place they are running to because they can't run away. God bless you. There's no place they are running to. So they have to get it right. If they don't get it right for me, they can't run away. Oh. They can't run away now. So it's an awkward situation because the reason it's an awkward situation for me is because they have made so many helps. And when you make so many helps, it's difficult to rectify when you make so many helps. Very difficult to rectify. They have to make sure they rectify it for me. Have to make sure they rectify it for me, man. Have to make sure they rectify it. If not, they're gonna be a serious problem. Now that the CST has come out and talked, only God knows what they're gonna do next. You don't know what they're gonna do next. Only God knows what they're gonna do next. What they will do next. Only God knows what they will do next. You don't know what they're gonna do next though. Because like I told people, the CSC doesn't speak. So it's it's very rare for me to see the CSC speak and for them to speak after a after a very long time. To then speak this way for me, so literally like something is going on that needed to fix it. They hardly spoke. So for me, the director of football needs to just go. That's number one. Followed by Pochettino because this is not attainable. It's not attainable because the manager himself is crying for love. People need to love me. People need to. If you need love and you need support, You're not gonna get it from Chelsea fan base because it's a red flag already. You're from Tottenham Hotspur. That's number one. That's a red flag. That's a red flag, man. So, Tayo, I don't know if you understand what I mean. I don't think there was no meeting at all. So there was no meeting with the ownership and everything. There wasn't any meeting at all. The the Chelsea supporters just spoke about their displeasure of the way the club is being run. So they were not happy how the club is being run. So there was no meeting at all. No meeting. So there were no meeting at all. They were not happy how the club was run. That was why. There were no meeting. So they were not happy about the displeasure in terms of okay, the club is not being run in a way it should be run. So and they needed a change in terms of how can everything change and become better. So for me, it's gonna be it's a difficult situation where the Chelsea owner found themselves. They put themselves in this situation. They have to fix. For me, they have to fix it. They put themselves in this situation. For me, they have to fix it. That's it. They have to fix it. When they put themselves in this situation, they have to fix it. You can't put yourself into a very catastrophic decision and you expect success because yes, I understand we needed the rebuild. Yes, we needed the rebuild, but when you are bringing in the rebuild with the young players, which manager do you want to bring in? You gonna bring in Pochettino? That's a red flag. Forget about Premier League people. I don't understand this ownership. They're talking about Premier League experience. So you use 2 months, two solid months to do an interview. So your conclusion after this interview, your Pochettino for me, man, that's an L. That's a big L, big L for me. That's a big L. There's no turning back for me. That's a big L, man. So you did an interview for 2 months. So all you can arrive at is Mauricio Pochettino. That's what you can arrive at after those two months of interview. That's a big L. I don't know. That's a big L. That's a big L. So coming out for this, that's a big L for me. That's a very big L. After everything, you came into conclusion and say, okay, oh, after everything, my conclusion is this, and this. Premier League experience because he knows how to coach young players. I don't care if he knows how to coach young players for me, man. But the thing that is outdated that we already saw the flaws already right from day one. Right from day one, we saw the flaws already, and we're like, why is he making this weird decision? What's going on here? Why is he making this weird decision? Why is he doing all this? So we as a fan base, if we can see the flaws and we can see where the issue is, I don't know why the manager can't see where the problem is. I don't know because for me, there's a disconnect for me between the ownership and the manager for me. For example, the set piece coach. A club brought in a set piece coach because they believe the club is conceding so much goals on set piece, and we are not defending set piece very well. And the manager is telling us he doesn't need a set piece coach, he needs a set piece players. I'm like, how? You need a set piece players, but you don't need a set piece coach, someone that can help your team go forward. That one is confusing to me. Oh. You don't need a set piece coach, but you need set piece players. So that one is shocking me a little bit. Shocking me a little bit. Oh. So that's what I'm saying. The ownership has put this team into a lot of jeopardy for me. They have to rectify. They have to fix it. They're gonna fix it, man. They have to. They have to fix it, man. Is it a quick fix? I don't think it's a quick. I think it's a quick fix, but it depends on what they want to fix. That's what it depends for me. What they want to fix because I don't think we need to buy too much. Maybe three or four players is fine with me. For me, but the first thing they have to do for me, the director of football, both those two directors need to just bounce. That's it. When they bounce, coach needs to bounce with them for me because I don't think this team is 11th in table. No, no, no. This team is better than 11th. The manager has, the manager has been making some weird mistake a lot of time, and he has to rectify it. Is he ready to rectify? I don't think someone like Pochettino is willing to learn. I don't think so, man. I don't think he's willing to learn. He wants to stick to his gun. Good luck to him. Good luck sticking to his goal because if you stick to your gun, you're not gonna win the Chelsea fan base. You're gonna lose. You're gonna keep getting them angry. And when you get them angry for me, there's no way out for you. You get them angry. There's no way. There's no way out. So you have to brace them. They have to brace themselves, man. They have to brace. They have to brace themselves. There's no way out, man. There's no way out. They have to brace themselves, man. So it's a difficult situation. I don't know. How they fix it, but they have to fix it. Like I said, they have to fix the situation they put themselves in. They have to. They put themselves in this situation. They have to fix it, whether they like it or not. They have to fix it. So they have to fix it. They have to, man. They have to. For me. So, like, what are you asking? So, like, what you asked me? I don't think the CST and the ownership has any meeting. The CST just gave out their displeasure in terms of what they did not like and they deemed what they feel they needed fixed. That's what they believe. I don't think there's a meeting for me. I don't think there's a meeting. I don't think so. So I don't think there's a meeting. I think the CSC just came out and speak and said that okay, they wanted a fix, something to happen. And if that thing doesn't happen for them, I think they will riot. And I keep telling people, I've said it from day one. Chelsea ownership are like this for me until there is a proper riot, until there is a proper riot at Stamford Bridge, they will not come out and speak. I'm not advocating for riot, but yeah, but it has gotten to that stage where they have to advocate for riot. For me, it's getting to that stage. That's for me. It has gotten to that stage for me. That's it. For me, the stage is set for a proper riot, and I don't think that's what the ownership want. But they put themselves into that situation where that is what that is the situation they put themselves into right now, where they can't change it. They can't change the mindset of the ownership, of the club. They can't. They cannot. So they can't change the perspective. They can't change the perspective of the club. So it's already getting to a stage where they will riot, and when the fan base starts putting out posters, start rioting, start calling out the club, then that's calling out the ownership, then there's a serious problem for me, where they have to fix. For me, the first thing they have to fix, director of football, those two directors, just sack them or put them on garden leave. That's it. Put them on guard. If you cannot sack them, put them on garden leave when their contract is over. They can bounce. Same thing with the manager, to put him on garden leave. You should follow the director of football, because both the directors and both the managers for me has been red flag for me. They have been red flag, man. It's been red flag. It's been red flag for me. So they have to fix up for me. They have to fix up, man. They have to fix up. It's very, very important. They need to fix up, man. If they don't, Lord have mercy. They need to fix up. Oh. And I don't think I think it's gonna I think it can be a quick fix. But what I believe is it depends on what they want to fix. How quickly they want to fix, because I don't think the ownership wants the fan base without getting pissed off, getting angry, getting mad at them. I don't think so. So you don't want a situation where you will be angry with the fan base, you'll be angry with a lot of stuff. I don't think that's what the ownership wants. So if that's what they are heading to, I think there's a problem. There's a problem with that. So you don't want a situation where you're gonna be having a fight with your fan base. It won't go well. Oh. It will not go well. It will not. For me, it will not go well. So you don't wanna be in a situation where you're gonna be having a fight with your fan base. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. So you don't want to be in that situation. You don't want to be in that situation for me. So for me, it's gonna be difficult. It will be very, 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 very difficult. Like I said, it's gonna be very difficult to come out of that situation. And like I said, people keep asking me this segment about how can it be fixed. It can be for me. It can be fixed. It's very simple. It can be fixed for me. How I believe it can be fixed for me. For me, we already have the squad already. It's not that we need a major surgery. No, I think we need a striker. That one is the priority. We need a left back because Ben Chilwell is not a left back for me. He needs to get straight and he needs to get been out of the club. He's on Hospital FC. That's my number one. That's striker, a left back. We are for me. We are stuck in midfield. I don't think we need a midfielder anymore. I also need one more winger. Yes, I Madueke and Modric. I don't know. It depends on if the new ownership, if the new manager comes in. I think who is gonna play between the two of them? Who will start? Who is gonna play? Who's gonna have more game time? Because Palmer will play. That's number one. Ukuku can also play as a left wing, but Ukuku is a typically number 10. So are you putting Palmer back to right wing? Possibly, possibly they are possibly you're gonna put him on the right wing. Then now you gotta play attention number 10. I think we need a winger with who has an high volume of goals and assists. So I don't know. You have to buy someone though. And when you buy that kind of players, you have to develop you have to develop him too. That's what the problem is. But now it depends who the manager is gonna be. Like I said, like I tell people, if the ownership trusts Paul Winston and still well, and you want to bring in a manager for me, Roberto De Zerbi is manager because the club is made up of Brighton. The director of football is Brighton. The recruitment is Brighton. If you're gonna go straight to bring in Roberto De Zerbi, you're gonna pay him off his contract. He has a 15 million release clause. You're gonna pay the release clause. You have to pay him. So are the Chelsea ownership willing to do that? I'm not sure. There's Azzy Flake who is free. So there's so many managers who are free. It depends. Where are they? What is the direction they are heading to? For me, that will determine for me, that will determine what we're gonna do in the summer. Where is the club heading to? That's the question. Where are we heading to? Where? So for me, that's going to be my own question. Where are we heading to? Because I don't think this thing need a major surgery. No, 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 no. It's just something that they don't need to tweak something there. I don't think we need a major surgery. We really need to just tweak. So we need to just tweak one or two things. And once we tweak one or two things for me, it should be fine. Hmm. Hmm. So I think we need a major, just a little bit of tweak. I don't think we need a major surgery. But again, it depends on what the ownership wants to do. Because this ownership, I can't even trust them. They've made first mistake, second mistake. Do I even trust them to make the third one right? No, I don't trust them. That's why I said I want the new ownership and the new director go. But if the ownership trusts in this director and they want to bring in the new manager, for me, based on what I'm seeing in the board and how the recruitment has been shaped up for me, Roberto Desabe is that guy they will bring in for me. So I won't put it past I would not put it past the ownership to do it. I won't. I don't think for me he is a bad manager. I don't think he's a bad manager. I just think is he really ready for a top club? Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because if you look at these players from his yes, he's coached some of our players in the team where he will improve them. That one I'm sure he will improve those players. He will improve those players. But my only fear with this LB is he has a plan A. He doesn't have a plan B. So is he willing to say, okay, this is my plan here. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They all die there. So is he gonna because I know he's a stubborn manager and I look at in our club era, the most successful club in terms of who have successful the manager that has succeeded most is the Italian manager. From if you look at Di Matteo, Conte, Ancelotti, so many Italian managers have succeeded a lot in terms of bringing success to Chelsea. So it will not surprise me if we bring in the Zerbi and he succeed because it's also sorry some Italian too because he won us the he won us this the Europa League and he finished third. So if you look at our club, most of the, most of the success that has come in has been the Italian managers for me. So they've all succeeded. So I don't know. So it depends. Like I said, it depends. It depends. It depends. Where are we heading to in terms of going forward? That's what I don't know. It depends though. It depends. It depends, man. For me, it depends. It depends. We don't know where they're heading to yet. So Tayo, so there is no for me there is no meeting. No, there is no meeting. It's just about met the CST voicing out their talk. So no meeting. So like I said, our next step Premier League matches for me. It's gonna be a difficult watch towards the end of the season. Because we play Manchester City next in the FA Cup. In between that Man City, we play Sheffield, and I think Sheffield, Everton, United, and Burnley in between. So it's gonna be difficult. I don't know if we're gonna beat if we can beat Everton because Everton are a very good team. So the last time we beat them, it's been long. So Sheffield United, we travel to Sheffield. Uh, Lord have mercy. Arsenal beat them six. I don't see us beating them six. It's gonna be difficult. United for me is 50-50 for me. It can go either way. Either it go bad or it go good. It depends. I don't know what I'm getting from United. Either it goes bad or it does go good. So it depends. It depends, man. So United, they've been like our nemesis for a very long time, man. Because we've not beaten that team, and it's been long since we beat that team. And that team, we need to make a serious beating with that team. Man. It's annoying me. That team was always annoying me, man. So even if we lost, if we lose to them, it won't get me angry. It won't. Man, it won't even get me angry because if we lose, I'm like, yes, we deserve to lose. Yeah, there's a bit of banter. Fair enough, they can banter us, no problem about it. I'm not worried about that because we're in the era of banter. They can banter us because we deserve it. That's it. We deserve it. We deserve to be banter. And I'll say it again. The ownership should not think of tanking the season. You put all your egg on the Carabao Cup, we lost. Are you doing the same thing again? Banging all your heart into the FA Cup for me? Nope. Because you are playing Manchester City. So I know who's gonna turn up. I don't know which Chelsea will turn up. I don't know. I know which City will turn up. I know the City I'm getting. I don't know which Chelsea I'm getting. At Wembley, I don't know. That's our last chance to win trophies and to be in Europa. That's our last chance. That's our last chance. So I don't know which Manchester City, I don't know which Chelsea we are getting, but I know the city we are getting. Because City will do and fair enough though, we've played very well against it in terms of matchups though. So in terms of matchup, so we played very well though in terms of matchup. So I'm not that worried of City. But I only fear you. The matches between City is one. Let me bring out the table. Let me bring out the EPL schedule. Hold on. Mhm. Mm, Imagine we are 11th in table. Ah, Lord have mercy on us. So I'm looking at it now. Let's see. So this is our fixtures before the City match. So we play Burnley, United, Sheffield. As I already said, in Sheffield, Everton. Before, so see, let's look at the fixtures, and you expect us to win. So before we play Man City, we have winnable games. I'm not sure of this Sheffield United match. Me, I'm not sure of this one. The Burnley match it might go well, it might go bad. I don't know. We might win that one because it's at the bridge. United match for me on Thursday for me. It's 50-50 for me because United has been difficult for us to beat. It's very difficult for us to beat for me. So because it's at home, so I don't know. I know the United that will turn up. I don't know which person will turn up. Then we play Sheffield. Sheffield United we should be beating them, but again, we have a very terrible record in our away matches. We've done very well in our home matches, but in a way, our away matches have been very, very, very terrible, very awkward. Apart from maybe when we went to Etihad, White Hart Lane, and at end. So we've lost a lot of away. We lost a lot of the away matches, man. We lost City Ground. We lost in Anfield. We lost so many away games. So I don't know. We have to take it game by game for me. For me, we have to take it game by game. And that doesn't for me that doesn't change the Chelsea supporter saying their mind. I've said it again. For me, if they want changes, sack Von Sterling and the West Stewart, bring in the director of football. Who knows football? And if you're gonna leave the two of them, because like I said to people, this the director of football and the recruitment we have right now is already made up of Roberto Di Zerbi because the director of football and the recruitment, we've worked with them. He has worked with them before, and he has worked with some of the players before, like Levi, Caicedo, and Mikhail Modric. So I don't think he will have a problem working with those teams. I don't think so. He will even do more because he's worked with those players before. Those players knows his system. They'll be willing to work with him. But my only fear with him is he doesn't have a plan B. He's an hipster of a manager. He does not have a plan B. So if the plan A doesn't work, what's your plan B? So that's my only fear. I think that's my only fear with him. Yeah, okay, no problem, Abdul. No wahala, no wahala. No problem. So for me, if the plan A doesn't work, then the plan B it means we are completely fucked. So for me, I don't think they need a major surgery is needed. Nope. But from Sterling, Lawrence Stewart can just f off. Bringing it back, there's so many. I've been saying it. Paul Mitchell is there waiting for a call. Bring in Paul Mitchell. He knows how to run football. Change what needed to be changed. And this team will be back to where it's back to. Everybody keep blaming this team, this, that. Yes, the ownership have made a lot of mistakes. Yes, but for the CSA to come out and speak about the ownership, that tells me that's a red flag. Because the CSA doesn't speak out. The last time they spoke out for me that I can remember in my head is when Chelsea was sanctioned. That's it. They hardly speak. Even under Roman doesn't speak. But guess who? Roman have hierarchies. Bruce Bock, Granaskia. Who will speak on his behalf? Those people will speak on his behalf. Todd Bowley is having the CEO. How do I put it? He's having a CEO who doesn't even understand football. To start speaking to the fan base. How do you tell them to feel? Bringing in Pochettino was a red flag for me. It was you used 2 months to do an interview, and you arrive with Mauricio Pochettino after the 2 months of interview. Ah, Lord have mercy. Imagine, Lord have mercy. Imagine. Cruz, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, bro. Big up, man.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
I'm good,
I
bro.
know
How are you?
you've seen the riots of the CST and the ownership. I call it. I don't know if you saw my thumbnail. Civil War versus World
Civil
War Two.
War.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right now. That's what we. The last time we did this, so now I said it to you. If we get to a stage where the ownership will have, the ownership will have a problem with the fan base, and
Yeah.
that stage is already there because when the CST are coming out and speak and to start speaking for me as an ownership, I'll be worried. I'll be very worried.
I think it's I don't know. Because I was worried all the things that they mentioned. I saw some of what's happening. I haven't read all of it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is.
But
I'm gonna say that.
I get the gist of what they're saying, and I've seen some of what they've said, and
Mm-hmm,
a lot of what they said, and a lot of the things that they're mentioning is things that I was mentioning that I was worried about from day one, and now all of these stuff have happened.
mm-hmm,
I don't know to say if it's too little, too late, because the damage is
mm-hmm,
kind of done. Like, I don't really know what they're complaining about. Like, I get what they're saying, but at the same time, like, this was always my worry at the beginning when they, like I said, from years ago when they sacked Czech. People said, "Oh, Czech left by himself." No, he didn't. Let's be honest. He released a statement saying he's leaving or stepping down. Then they said they're going to keep Morena, and then they didn't keep her, and then she
mm-hmm,
left.
mm-hmm.
And then they brought in Christopher Vavell. The guy realized this place is a shambles. Then he left. Then they wanted to hire Nuke Nagelsmann. Enrique was doing interviews. Nagelsmann was doing interviews. They realized this project is a joke, so they stepped away from the proceedings. They didn't put themselves forward for the job. So all the signs have been there for years, and the clues. This ownership has been leaving clues for the fans to notice. I know everyone was ignoring it because they were signing players, and people were getting excited, like, "Oh, we're bringing in youngsters," and youngsters doesn't mean anything. I mean, like it. We need to have experienced players. Everyone knows that to win stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think this this whole like civil war that's happening now in the Chelsea supporters and releasing a statement, I think it's a little bit too late. I don't really know what they want, to be honest. I saw people like Simon Jordan was on Talksport in the
Mm-hmm.
UK. He was kind of laughing at us, saying like, what is this all about? But to be honest, I think it's just a little bit too late. Like the club is where it is. We're now in a position where we have to sell players to stay above financial fair play. How
Mm-hmm.
have we managed to get in that predicament? And we've got a squad that's 12th place.
Yeah.
So there's a lot for the owners to answer to, man. There's a lot for them to answer to.
But do you think this CST's comment now will do anything to the owner or not?
No, I mean, what could it really do? I mean, they're not gonna say, "Oh, the fans aren't happy. Let's start listening to what." No, they always plan to do this. They plan to come in. They plan to implement this youth project or whatever you call it, or sustainability. What was it called? Safe sustainable model where we
Mm-hmm.
buy and we sell players and all these things. So I don't think it's too. As I said, it's a bit too late. We've bought all these young players. Like we have to just deal with it now, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna now change their mind, and they
But
might do a few.
the
They
issue
might
I'm
do a
having
few
right, the
things.
issue I'm having right now is you bring all these players. For me, my number one red flag is bringing in Pochettino to coach these players. You used 2 months to do interviews, and you could not come up with a conclusion for a better manager than this man. That's my number one fear.
Mm. But that's my thing though. Before Pochettino came, I didn't want him, but not every like it wasn't. I know everyone now is saying that he's such a bad manager, but I never believed that all these managers are as bad. Lampard is the only manager we've had in the last 3 years that I would actually say is as bad as he seems. Everybody else, even Tuchel to a degree, and I don't rate Tuchel like that, but I don't think Potter was as bad as he was. And I always said it. I always said this guy's been given an absolute impossible job. He's not experienced enough to deal. Like, if you go back to that whole situation with Potter when he first got the job, he was given an impossible job. He was given all of these players, 40-man squad with top pros, top internationals, guys you expect to be playing every week. Kepa, Mendy, you had 3-4 left backs, you had centre backs coming out of our ears, Koulibaly, Thiago. Like, he was given an impossible, for me, he was given an impossible job. With his level of experience, he was given an impossible job. Graham Potter should have been given the summer that we had now with Pochettino. He should have been given a chance to work with the younger players, less experienced guys, and implement what he was brought in to do. Instead, they rushed it. No footballing brain. They didn't have any footballing mentality to know that, oh my days, if you give an inexperienced manager all these top players and young players, something's going to go wrong. So then we bought all these players at once, and he couldn't manage the squad. And again, at Chelsea, you probably have to be good enough to manage that situation. But also, we knew what we were buying when we got Potter. We knew he wasn't a Chelsea level manager yet, but we bought him almost like the players. We bought him for the potential experience that he had. So I just feel like, yes, Pochettino, going back to what you said, that Pochettino isn't the best manager in the world. I never wanted him in the first place. Is he as bad as what he's showing at Chelsea? Probably not. But it's because the structure isn't as good. And also the players, as you know, I always say every week when I come on here, the players aren't as good as people think as well. They've bought average young players from around Europe and hoping that they're going to be good in 3, 5, I don't even know what the time scale is, 2 to 4 years, 3 to 5 years. They're hoping that eventually these investments will come good. In my opinion, we've bought average young players, not the best young players around Europe. We've bought average young players from around Europe and hoping they become very good young players from around Europe. And unfortunately, people have better young players, younger than some of our guys, currently on in these other teams. So what's the guarantee that in 5 or 3 years that they're going to be outperforming, like I've mentioned before, the likes of Kobe Mino, Musiala, Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham's 20. He's younger than Conor Gallagher. He's younger than who else have we got? Enzo Fernandez. He's younger than all these guys. Caicedo. He's younger than all these guys. So what's to say that these guys like Martinelli, Saka, there's so many players I could name. Phil Foden. Like, there's so many young players in these other squads who are currently better than the ones we've got. But we've invested in this project that says in 2 to 4 years, just give it a chance, guys. Our team's going to be amazing. Fortunately, football doesn't work like that. And yeah, we're in a bit of a bad situation, but I don't think it's down to the manager. Going back to what you said, I don't think necessarily the manager is going to be the difference. I think it's the club. We need to have a structure and a buying habits and scouting and all these things, which again, we brought in Christopher Vivell. No one talks about that. Why is no one asking the question why this guy left the club for no, like, we still don't even know why he left. It didn't even make sense. He was one of the best guys around Europe in his role, and all of a sudden he just left without nothing. There was no reasoning. They changed the structure, and all of a sudden we've got rid of him when we were waiting for him to finish his post.
The scary part about it, the first stuff even kind of shocked me because he didn't speak. We don't know what's going on. We just hear he's on garden. I'm like, why is he even on garden leave? Because he was one that was advocating for Nagelsmann to come in. Because remember when the breaking point, the was like, I'm looking at this squad right now. This is the best squad for Nagelsmann, and it was one that advised for Nagelsmann. Guess what? The ownership said no. They're trusting, and I'm asking, you are trusting for me, Sterling, and the rest of it. This team has never been a club before to win before. How are you trusting them? Vivell has done it because Vivell was in the Salzburg, the RB Leipzig model. He worked with Timo Werner and with Christopher Nkunku, and he worked with Nagelsmann before, so he knows them.
Exactly.
The reason Nkunku came into Chelsea was Vivell, because Vivell was in the boardroom when we bought Nkunku. So I'm confused when you have an actual if you want to promote someone, promote Vivell to the director of football. Let him run it. You get what I'm saying? Because that man has footballing brain. Yeah. But you let go of him. Why? Because of your ego. That's it. Because of your ego.
But Abdullah, the reality is that any manager or any director of football or any of those positions, director of football, chief, whatever you want to call them, the reality is that anybody coming to a team like Chelsea or anybody who gets a job at Chelsea, you've done it off the back of a body of work. You've done something around.
Yes, he has done body of work. He's done. Because I remember the lines
to get to wait.
Because people are like, what did he do? When he was in Salzburg,
it was Haaland, it was Sadio Mane, it was so many, because I remember Sadio Mane came from Salzburg, if I'm not mistaken. This guy that everybody's looking at now, what's his name? Sesko was from
Sesko, yeah,
Salzburg.
Francesco,
Sesko,
Sesko,
Benjamin Sesko, Amadou Aidara Amadou Aidara that played for RB Leipzig. It was from Salzburg too. So from Salzburg, he went to Leipzig. Then he worked with Timo Werner. He worked with Nkunku. He worked with so many players because he has that body of work where you can prove that he can improve play. He can buy. He can negotiate. He can do so many stuff. And he came to Chelsea. Then when the ownership came, he put him Vivian, and he was the first person that pushed him and wanted Nkunku. The Chelsea bought button Nkunku for him. And when they were doing that, he was the one that was fighting for Nagelsmann. He said, "This team need Nagelsmann, not Pochettino." And the boy was like, yeah. And they did an interview for the two of them, put Enrique, and then like, we don't want Nagelsmann.
But that's my point. The reality is that these managers that are coming for those Enrique, Nagelsmann, those type of managers, yes, they're not like Luis Enrique definitely is a top, and Nagelsmann was on his way to he was one of the young top managers the last few years, and the reality, and you can see now that Bayern Munich job that he done, he's making he looks like he got the last laugh, because what's going on with Tuchel, he's not doing the best. So what I'm saying is these guys come to Chelsea with a body of work and they're hired to do something. But I think the Chelsea structure have a way they want things to operate, and they can only make things happen the way they want to operate with getting people who will be on board with what they want to do. So when Nagelsmann, Enrique, Vavell, these type of guys who have worked in a structure or have a body of work come to Chelsea, they're like, these guys, they want to do things a way that doesn't even make sense. And they're obviously like, well, we can't operate like this because I can't do my job properly with the way these guys want to operate. Then you get these yes men like Pochettino, who worked under Daniel Levy, who worked under Khalid Mubarak. What's the guy?
The PSG, Ali Khalifi. Yeah,
Khalifi and what's the director of football? What's the Leonardo and those guys. He's been told what to do wherever he's been. So obviously coming to Chelsea, he's thinking what 10, 50, whatever he's on a year, 10, 12, whatever million a year. I'm getting told what to do. I've always been told what to do. Even when he's at Southampton, he was told what to do. So he's not bothered. So he's gonna do what they tell him to do because ultimately he doesn't love Chelsea. He doesn't like the club. He probably deep down he probably doesn't like Chelsea. We've given him some of his worst times as a manager. So he's just here to do a job. And if the club are telling him do this, do that, he's thinking, well, fair enough. They're paying me enough. I'm just gonna do it. The whole structure. You know
what makes me laugh? I'm looking at the Chelsea ladies. The Chelsea board and ownership are making the right decision when it comes to the Chelsea ladies. But when it comes to the boys, you are making an awkward decision. Right now, I'm in the middle. I'm confused that how do you make a good decision, even a more better decision in the Chelsea ladies, and you keep making a quack decision in the Chelsea boys? That one,
wait for Emma Hayes to go. We'll see when she goes. We'll see if they still invest in the squad. If they still
right now, because the recruitment for the ladies has been top notch for me. From Sam Kerr to Lauren James to Macario to
but this is all prior to Clear Lake, though. This is
when Clear Lake came in, the players they bought him. I have to give them credit. The players they bought him. They bought him when Clear Lake was there. They bought him Macario. They bought him Ramirez. They bought in these two Kadisho Buchanan. So many. They bought in so many very, very good.
Fair enough. You know more than me. I don't really know about.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the ladies team. I'm like, okay, those ladies team, those players are very good players. So now they are making a very good decision when it comes to the ladies, and I'm looking at we are making an awkward decision in terms of the boys. That one is confusing to me. It's very confusing to me because whenever they are buying players for the ladies, they always make the right decision at the right time. Maybe because it was Emma Hayes. Maybe because he has a very good talent when it comes to buying players. Because all these players in that Chelsea team are all Emma Hayes signing. That's a signing. None of them Emma Hayes does not endorse. From the goalkeeping to the defense to the midfield to the attack, all of them are assigned by Emma Hayes. That's who she wants. That's her players. So if the manager can tell you we want this ownership, give us this to compete, and you are giving her that, why don't you do the same thing for the boys? Because I'm like, even the recruitment has been poor in the men's team. Has been poor. Like I said, I don't think this team are 11th in the table. I don't think this team are 11th in the table. But again, if you want to sack someone, sack the director of football first before even going to the manager for me. That's who for Western and Steven, just the two of them needs to bounce. The two of them need to bounce first. Because the two of them doesn't have a body of work that shows that we can trust them to rebuild Chelsea or we can trust them to take us forward. No,
What's making that noise? Somebody needs to mute,
I
man.
think he's cool, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me.
Yes, because those two for me does not have a body of work that I can say, okay, I'm trusting this body of work to put us forward. No, I'm not trusting the body of work because they have make one strike failure, second strike failure. How am I gonna trust them to make the third strike again to fail? That one I'm not sure because for the C for the CSA to come out and speak for me it's too late for them to speak. This should have been done since last year, since September, October, November should have been done. Now coming out in March, speaking out, calling out the ownership for me it's too late. Now the question now is, will the ownership even listen? I don't know if they're gonna listen. It's a big word. Are they gonna listen? I don't know. Because you're calling them out in a very, very wrong situation right now. I don't know. Blue Eyes, how you doing, brother?
Hey, big up. I'm good, man.
Yes.
How you guys
The
doing, man?
Civil War. World War II versus
Big
Civil
up, man. Big up, bro.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, man.
World War II versus Civil War. The Chelsea ownership versus the CST. That's the Civil War we're having right now. Because the CST are not happy with the direction the ownership are going. The ownership are not talking. I don't think under Roma even spoke. But you know what Roma has? He has people around him that will speak on his behalf and they will make a better decision. Bosborg, Emenalo, Granaskia, Peter Cech. Those are the people, when they speak, the fans will listen because they always make the right decision. In this ownership right now, we can't trust anybody to make that decision. None of them. None. So when the CST came out and speak, I'm like, okay, you spoke. Fair enough, you've spoken. But for me, it's too late. This should have been done last year towards October, November, September. Then if you speak in those kind of time, the people will listen to you. They will listen. Speaking now for me, I'm not sure. FA Cup semi-finals on the way against Man City. I'm not sure of that one yet. So it's a little bit awkward right now. So your take on the CST coming out and speaking on about the ownership and everything.
Listen, it's simple, man. Misplaced priorities, man. Misplaced priorities. Like this is I'm laughing. Put up my avatar.
Wow.
You see what I wrote under my
What do you write on your avatar?
put up my avatar in the whole screen. Where's the headline? Where's my headline under my name?
Under your name, hold on. Let me find. I've seen
You
it.
have to take out the
Now
banner.
you want to high jump.
Put it up.
Let me put it up.
Can you put it up? Now you want to high jump. It's useless, man. This whole whatever it is, whether it's revolution, with all due respect to Chelsea fans around the world, it's useless. It's misplaced priorities. Now you want war. When they were buying all these garbage players, no war.
You don't want war there.
No, including you, Abdullahi.
Yeah, including me because
exactly. When they were buying all these garbage players. No. Hold on, Abdullahi. Now it's time for you to keep quiet, including yourself. Now you want to talk players. You weren't talking players a week ago. Hold on, Abdullahi, just zip. Let me finish. When they were buying these players, no war. Now you want to say war and war. Get rid of Pochettino. Get rid of this. It's misplaced priorities. Misplaced priorities. Let that sink in. We look stupid now, and guess what? It's just a perfect KPI for the owners. The owners are drinking scotch now, enjoying themselves because they've picked up a KPI, key performing indicator. And let me ask you, Abdullahi, let me actually ask you and Cruz, what do you think would be considered a key performing indicator for this team right now? What do you think is a major KPI for this team right now? Or no, hold on. What is the KPI for this entire organization right now? Can somebody guess?
maybe winning. I don't think
A
winning
return on
Yes.
investment. I don't know. Outlay.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. You're absolutely right. I'm like winning.
winning. So
If we were winning games, you think there would be war?
no.
You think
So
that which kind of war? That's why this war is just this whatever, whether it's war, whether it's revolution, whether it's babies crying. I don't know. With all due respect, it
mhm.
is useless. Now we have actually now I believe that this club is gradually watering down because of this war. Like everybody wants to be part of a hype that is not necessary. People are scared to point the light on what is actually needed. Like Cruz was saying, bang. I like how he put it. Bang average actors on the field. As
Mhm.
much as Poch is bad, but yes, we have average actors on the field. Who put them in there?
The ownership.
So people are going to go after the ownership. I get it. But right now, listen, this is what I suspect that Todd Bowley and team probably have, like in every business, no matter how much you invest, there's always an exit clause. So Todd Bowley and Co. probably have some sort of an exit clause in all these long-term contracts that they've signed for all these kids. We
Yeah.
need to start looking at how to get rid of some of them. We need to get rid of the excess fat. We have too much excess fat. If that is where the war is pointing to, then I'll shut up.
Because in the CST talk, they talked
Mm.
about the players, the manager, and the ownership too. And me myself, yes, I'm part of this. I'm part of those kind of fan base who want these players. But again, I'm not going to deviate and say we brought in a manager who I believe will improve this player. No, because you can't use 2 months to do interview and you arrive with Pochettino. No, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
That's a red flag for me. You use 2 months to do interview. 2 months to do interview. How you could come up with because of Premier League experience, you brought in Pochettino. I'm like, hold on a minute, what's going on here? When you have manager like Nagelsmann and Enrique, we're willing to even take the job and say, okay, let's see what you're gonna do. We're gonna take the job.
So,
But
so you actually believe Nagelsmann will do better than Pochettino? Like
yes,
what? Like
for
where
me,
you? Where
for
are you
me,
coming? Hold
that
on.
was my
Where?
first choice.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But
That was my first choice
you think
because
Nagels?
he has
Hold
for
on.
me, he has a body of work in Bayern Munich that shows it from Leipzig to Bayern. He has that body of work where I can
What
trust.
What did he do at Bayern?
Bayern Munich, he almost won them the Bundesliga.
Uh-huh.
And the following season, for
Uh-huh.
me, he should have defended the Bundesliga, but because of the way Bayern Munich is being won, they don't want him. And if you look at his winning,
Hold on. You think Bayern Munich would have won that Bundesliga without the coach?
they
Let's
will
be
have won
frank.
that Bundesliga with Nagelsmann ahead of Tuchel for
Hold
me.
on. Without a coach, that team was stacked.
Yes, but Bryce, that team
Exactly.
for me, bringing a manager like Nagelsmann for me, that team for me, he already had that.
Come and coach Enzo, Caicedo, and Mudryk.
For me,
Nice
he
try.
coach that because he's a better coach. He's a
Yeah,
better. He's a better coach for me.
Story.
No. I said, Bryce, for me, Enrique and Nagelsmann for me are even a better coach than Pochettino. Both of them.
I don't listen. I've said this before on your stream. If you like, go and bring Ancelotti right now. If Ancelotti comes to this club, we're going to get relegated. If he comes in tomorrow, let's say if you get rid of Poch and you bring in Ancelotti tomorrow, we're going to get relegated. And nobody, there's no top coach that would know what to do with these players.
That's strange, but okay.
I know that it's harsh, but we need to face that reality before we can actually make a leap forward.
So are you saying we need to sell some of those players first?
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that I suspect that, let me say this again, I suspect that Todd Bowley and his team must have inserted exit clauses in these so-called, people are calling them death row contracts, right?
Yeah, 8 years, 9 years, 7 years.
Exactly. So these are savvy businessmen, savvy. So you can't just say that there's no way that these kids cannot be recycled. And it's simple. We have to face the truth. Like I think I heard Cruz saying when I was logging in that if you look at some of these players, look at the players in the market. Jude Bellingham, Declan Rice is old now. Jude Bellingham, my boy Musiala. Now,
Florian Wirtz.
My main man right now is one boy they call Kobe Mainu. If I watch Kobe Mainu, I'm like, why do we have this kind of midfield in Chelsea, man? And Kobe Mainu is not even started yet. There are a bunch of kids out there that are real, true talents.
Yeah.
But we snoozed on all of them, and you can't cry over spilt milk. What do we do moving forward? We got to look for talent. My position, guys. We need to go out there, look for talent, and recycle some of these our players out, like the ruthless team that we've always been.
Mm-hmm.
We've been a rootless club from day one, and people say, "Yeah, leave the past, leave the past." We need to bring back some of that.
But, but like, the issue is, do you trust this ownership to be that ruthless? I don't trust them.
Well, guess what? What is happening now is these guys want to sit back. Listen, this is a new investment for Todd Boehly and Co.
Mm-hmm.
They just want every year they will do a review. They'll sit
Yes.
back. They'll do a review. They'll look at KPIs. They'll look at key performing indicators.
Yep.
They'll look at red what do you call it? Red zone areas,
Red zone
gray
areas.
zone areas, green zone areas. They'll look at all these pressure points. And obviously, they're not after victory. What else is next? Can somebody guess?
Celebration.
No. When I'm talking about KPIs, when you look at you take victory out, you take profit out. It's the fans.
Fans, yes.
It is the fans. You understand? Now they figured out that fans are pissed off. Why are fans pissed off? Fans are pissed off at what?
No winning. Performances are
You
not good.
boo Raheem Sterling, but
Sterling.
you won't boo Enzo.
You boo Raheem Sterling, you boo Pochettino. I think
No. Like, I asked a very crucial question here.
they're
Hold
good-
on,
they're good-
Abdullah, let me.
good already.
Abdullah, hold on.
Okay,
Don't-
go ahead.
This is a very important point.
Mhm.
You boo Raheem Sterling, but you won't boo Enzo. That is ridiculous. That's why I don't. This so-called war is garbage. Take it to the bank. You boo Raheem Sterling, you won't boo Caicedo. You boo Raheem Sterling, you won't boo Modric. Because it's so easy. Raheem Sterling is because they pay him 300,000. It's so easy to boo him. It's a very mechanical approach to fandom. This whole
But bless,
very mechanical.
I'm not advocating for booing, but bless, his performances also to
Of
advocate.
course, bro. How many times have I said it on your stream? His performances have been way below average. But what I'm saying is just for you to listen. What do you mean? For you to measure the sentiment of the fans.
Yep.
It tells a story. You boo
Yeah,
Raheem
yeah.
Sterling.
Eric Blue, join the
you,
show.
you boo Raheem Sterling, and who has had a better season, Raheem Sterling or Enzo? Let me hear this.
It's tough to it's tough to answer for me because both of them has been below.
Hold on, Raheem Sterling or Mudryk, who has had a better season? People will say because Raheem Sterling is a senior player.
I was Sterling.
Don't say that, lad. If you say that, lad.
I was Sterling. I had a Mudryk. For me, I'm a Mudryk fan, so
Respect yourself, Abdullahi. Respect yourself.
I'm not joking, Oblais, because for me, this squad for me is not an 11 squad, and I think a better manager will do better with this squad. For me,
there's nothing to be squeezed out of this club. And let me tell you something else. As much as Poch is bad, and I know he's going to get canned, he's going to get fired. Something else we have to understand. I bet you Poch is fighting serious civil war against these owners. Poch has probably gone to these owners probably like 3-4 months ago and said, guys, these players are not good enough.
yeah.
I bet you he has had this hard discussion with the board at Chelsea. Guys, these players are not good enough. But because of probably the contract he signed, or like people are saying, he's a passive. I think he's a passive factor in the decision making when it comes to bringing in players. He doesn't really have a foot to stand.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, if you don't take away the log from your eye before you think of taking the speck from the owner's eye, why are you being partial with the decisions you're making, fans? Why? You wanted to? Yes, we're fans, but you're complaining for favors to favor you. You're not thinking about the good of the club. That's my problem. You're thinking about what, because of your sentiments, you go home and your agendas. That's what you're trying to satisfy. You go after. It's true. Go after the ownership, but what about the players?
Not only all of them.
What about the players? Poch is going to get fired, guys. I don't know why Chelsea fans are all over the place. Poch is going to get let go. Unless he wins the Champions League next season.
It's not possible.
No, exactly.
Are we going to even be City in the semi-final?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not sure of that one.
Poch is going to get let go. Take Poch out of the equation. Maybe that's the best way to have this discussion. Take Poch out of the discussion and look at the big picture.
Are the players really good enough? That's the question. But Brad, because this is my own stand here. My own stand is very simple. I've said it from day one. It's very, very simple. I know the players, some of the players still need maybe a proper coaching, some of them still need to sold. Because I'm still having a question of maybe a new manager comes in, does he work with Madueke and Mudrik, or does he sell them? That's number one. Okonkwo is gonna still come back from injury.
Very good point. Very good point. Very
There's
good point.
Ugochukwu. There's so many players there. If the new manager comes in, how many players is he gonna work with? Because
Exactly. That's
according
why
to what I'm hearing, they want to buy 3 or 4 players. They want to buy a left back. They want to buy a striker. They want to buy another.
no, you know what? You got to take all those things. There's no, like last season when we used to say, according to what we are hearing, take that.
Because because the reason I said that is because I'm looking at this squad right now. This squad doesn't need major overhaul. Maybe a little bit of tweaking, one or two
No,
signings.
it needs major over. Major
Because the
overhaul.
midfield for me is I'm okay with the midfield.
Are you
Yes,
serious?
yes. Because if you take out Gallagher in that midfield and bring in maybe like someone like
No,
Lavia,
take out Enzo. If you take out Enzo,
even if you take out Enzo, I can still work with.
take out Enzo bring Enzo out the bench, off the bench. Bring Caicedo off the bench. Gallagher and 2 other main guys. Go and spend money. Enzo and Caicedo should be coming off the bench.
I don't want Gallagher in the double pivot. I'm sorry. No.
Wherever you put it, doesn't have to be in a double. Anywhere you put Gallagher, he will eat. But it's
Do
just
you watch yesterday? He was poor. Yesterday he was poor.
whatever, man. That
They
came
brought him out yesterday. They
yeah,
brought him out.
of course they. These are easy picks. These are easy pickings. I don't follow those fans anymore, man. I know that whole thing. Those are easy pickings. Go after. Look at what they did. They went after. It was so typical. I'm like, that's poor punditry. Poor punditry. You go after Gallagher. You go after Chilwell. You go after all the English guys. Poor punditry.
Because they were poor.
It's typical in a friendly. I was laughing when I was like, what the heck is this?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Brazil that managed that goal self now. The way this and what's his name?
Ended.
Even me for score that goal from home. So calm down, man. And it's a friendly 1-0 friendly. And this is a coach. This is Southgate trying to pick out his main man for the big dance. And still people want to start jumping and running around. So it's time for Poch to go. It's time for Southgate to go. I was just laughing, man. I was laughing and drinking last night with my
guy. It's not good enough.
Whatever, man.
But I'm gonna say this because I said it from day one. Because
Eric Blue, yes, take Poch out of the equation. Poch is gonna get let go. Yes, Eric, so that we can have a more democratic, egalitarian discussion. Everybody seems to. It's like the one throat to choke approach. I don't know if you guys know this in sales and business. One throat to choke. People are looking for that Poch throat because everybody wants to choke Poch's throat proverbially. Let people not because you want to choke his throat proverbially. It waters down the discussion. Go ahead, Abdullah.
Because the reason because I get you, but my issue right now with Poch is his decision making is poor, and as a man, since being a Chelsea supporter,
Poch, why are you bringing him up again? He's gonna get
no. I will explain my reason.
Unless you want him to stay, you want Poch to stay.
No. Reason I said it did not help him in surveys. I look at the manager we have in Chelsea. Majority of them has come out and because from if I can remember very well, most successful manager in Chelsea has been Italian manager. If I'm not mistaken, people should correct me. Has been Italian manager. From Ancelotti, I think from Ranieri to Ancelotti to Conte to Roberto Di Matteo to Mauricio Sarri. Those managers want stuff in Chelsea, and when they speak, when they speak, they speak about okay, this club is about winning. We want to win. We don't care about. We don't. I've never heard in my life at a fan base, Chelsea is all about process. I've never heard it in my life before. So when I'm hearing Chelsea is all about process, I'm like, hold on a minute, too. When do we become a process team? When do we become a process team?
Like I said, this is simple and it's radical.
Mm-hmm.
Until we start to see a situation where Enzo and Caicedo are coming off the bench, we're not ready yet. Until those big characters, people like Enzo, those guys need to sit on the bench and learn how to play that midfield. I'm being very honest with you. It is because of those guys. Those guys are some of the key reasons why this so-called war is brewing? Because we haven't been able to show any kind of progress performance-wise. And people say it's because Poch is not putting them in areas to succeed. High jump. Here we go. Cry me a river.
But those two players you just mentioned are the face of the team, guys.
Yeah.
They're the most expensive. They're the most expensive players in that team because they are the face. But I agree with what you said.
They are not the most important.
But is Poch bold enough to do it? That is where me I'm standing right now.
Poch is bold enough to do it, but the problem is I think he's a passive decision maker when it comes to
right. Because the reason I said that, I'll tell you why. If it is Pep or Klopp coaching Chelsea, they can do that because they can stand on the gun and say.
No, but you didn't hear what I said. I said Poch is a passive decision maker. That's exactly what I'm saying. You did. That's why I was trying to say he's a passive decision maker in regards to selecting players that will play. You can tell. I think that's part of the contract for him. I think this is a situation where they're like, hey, we're going out, we're casting our net out there to the world. We're going to pick up all these players and we need you to clean them up. I think it was one of those pitches. We're getting young talent and we just need you to do what you got to do, but we need these guys to play. So that's the situation he's in right now. That's why he can't do what. But of course, what's his name will come in and say, "Are you crazy?" Mbo, what's his name? Exactly. Them guys will come in and sweep. Let me tell you, if someone like Pep came,
bless you.
Hold on. If someone like Pep came, and Todd Bowley gave him the keys, you know what? More than half that team is gone.
Oh, nothing more than half. Quarter of that team is gone.
More than like probably 8.
Maybe only 2. Maybe
only 2. Yeah.
Maybe only. I think 4. He would like Gusto. He will work with Palmer. He will work with. I
don't even think he'll work with Gusto because his right wingers. His wingers are not that small. They're not that petite.
I think he will because for him to work with Kyle Walker, Bryce. For him to work with Kyle Walker.
Come on, Kyle Walker is a beast, man. Come on.
I know. For him to work because when Pep came in, how many players he sold?
No, but look at all his wingers now. Look at all his.
I'm talking about his right back because look at this. When they came in, Bakary Sagna, get out. So Kilishi, get out.
Yeah.
So many of them, all of them, get out. So,
but look at the profile of his wing backs or whatever you want to call them now.
Yeah, right back.
They're not the same as Gusto. It's like how perfect example. The best player on our team right now with 18 GA is the player he fired.
Yes, Kopama.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, calm down.
35 appearances, 27 goals.
I'm going to make a very radical statement. Until Poch can bench Enzo and Caicedo for like 10 games, maybe 10 games is too much. 5 games, but we don't have players to replace them is the unfortunate piece. These guys, they are not starters. Enzo should come in and change the game. Caicedo should come in and keep the shape of the team. He's not a key guy. He hasn't shown me that he's a key guy that can make a difference. Enzo hasn't shown me he's a key guy that can make it. Enzo can come in 60 minutes, 70 minutes and change a game because of his trickery. But to start a game, zero. Like the French would say, zero, monsieur.
But I'm in the middle. What you said, I agree to some extent.
No, this is just my position. No, I'm not saying this is my position.
I agree to some extent, but I'm also thinking maybe a different manager will come in and do what you want him to do in terms of benching those players and get a tune of them or starting them. Because this, for me, I'll say it again. These players need a manager that will instruct them and tell them, you do this, you stay here, you do this, you do this, you do this. No, come here, do this. Because if you look at manager right now, Arteta, Pep, Klopp, and this manager, they speak to their players on the training pitch. They give them every day tactical instruction, tactical decision. Talk to them, having that. Poch doesn't do that.
But the reason why you're saying these guys are giving tactical, which is true, but the reason why you're saying tactical instructions is because of some of these games that they're winning.
No. Even without winning games, Bryce, you have to bring. As a manager, you have to call whatever you do in training pitch and in dressing room. When you go into the pitch, it might backfire.
Exactly, that's true.
Call your players in.
talk to them, have a conversation. You call the captain. You captain, come here. Tell this player to do this. Tell this thing to do this. Tell that one to do this. Change some shape. Paul doesn't do it. He does not do it at all. He will only say that. What pisses me off? He will say that.
How do you know, Abdullah? How do you know? Like, are you in the? Hold on, Abdullah. Let me ask you a question before.
Okay.
Are you in the change room?
I'm not in the changing room.
No, hold on. Are you sitting with the players?
I'm not.
So you're saying this based on what you see on the camera, right?
Yes, and also what I saw.
No, hold on. Did somebody call you from the team to say that Poch is not talking to the players? I just need help here. I'm confused.
No, I'm not telling you the reason why.
Okay, let me see. I want to hear your reasoning. How?
Okay. Whenever we go out after the first time when we go out in the dressing room and come back blue eyes, we've lost more matches than win more matches. For me, that's on the manager. Because your job as a manager is, regardless of what we are doing in the first half, I expect my second half to be even much better than the first half. We've lost more matches whenever we go out into the first half and come back in the second half. We've lost matches.
And you feel that is because Poch is not talking to the players.
That is because I believe the instruction Poch is giving them. Maybe the players are not assimilating it right, or is giving them an instruction. Maybe the players are not following or a wrong instruction for me.
You know the reason why listen. Have you also thought about the fact that maybe Poch is talking and talking and talking, but because these kids are bang average, it doesn't register. Because the reason I say this is there is statistics to prove. We have Abdullah, you and I, you actually pulled up those numbers. And I think I told you to put a star on that page. We pulled up those numbers. Stats are they're basically in Poch's favor. How many big chances do we have in comparison to the rest of the teams in the league?
Yeah, we are second.
Does Poch get the credit for that?
Yeah, he does get the credit, yes.
Okay,
but also,
hold on. What does big chances mean? Can somebody please explain? Maybe Cruz, help us. What does
big chances one-on-one with goalkeeper?
No, what does big chances? What does a big chance?
Big chances also means shooting, maybe shooting into the opposition boxes. Maybe those are chances also.
What you're saying is because Poch didn't get on the field to convert those big chances, that's why he's not doing his job. Okay.
No, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is looking at every managers now in terms of the way they speak to their player, because I use that as a body of work a lot in terms of tactical instruction, having a conversation with the player. When it is good, bad, call your players in. Okay, you, James, you do this. Chiwe, you do this. Cocorella, no. Enzo, come. Enzo, they speak Spanish. Caicedo, come here. You go here. You stay here. You don't go here. You do this. How manager does this? I don't like us now, Blue Eyes, but I gave Arteta a credit because he does that constantly every day. Every damn matches.
How do you listen?
He does it. Pep does it. Klopp does it.
Yeah, but the reason why you're saying Poch doesn't do it is because we're not winning, and that's
regardless of even when we're winning or losing. He only does is close his hands.
Ancelotti is a don. Anchi, I call him Anchi.
Yes, you can't use.
Hold on, though. But when you see Ancelotti on the touchline, he's quiet. The reason why people don't question Ancelotti is because the end product is a victory.
Nashi for Ghana,
no, but Abdullah, do you see Ancelotti saying you do this, you do that?
No.
I'm confused.
No, because I understand everybody has a different personality, but the kind of player Ancelotti is and the manager is done. I call him Chief Oga because they don't bore you when Ancelotti is coaching you and you speak. They know your papa. They know your papa way. When Carlos speaks in that dressing room, you shut up your mouth. They don't bore you well. You know how many players done as coach? Kaká, Seedorf, Shevchenko, Filippo Inzaghi. So Ibrahim, so I can keep mentioning players for you. Those are done.
Adegoke, my brother, man. Listen.
Those are done, man.
Adegoke, my brother. Let me respond to your comment. Very important point. I think you said if we get a better coach, yeah. But I think if we get a better coach, these players can improve. I agree, but we need to pull the band-aid off this wound, and we have to do it radically.
Yeah.
There's no time again. We need to actually face the fire, is what I'm trying to say.
I will agree with Enzo.
Ade is exactly what I'm trying to say. You're right. Maybe another coach, but listen, I said it already on this stream, Ade. I don't know if you listened. Any other coach that comes in this season to take over, we're going to get relegated because no coach wants these players, man. No,
I don't
coach.
think. Yes, I don't
No,
think.
coach wants these
I don't.
players.
I don't. I disagree with that. I disagree.
Even though I have my favorites in the team, I know my guys in this team. I know
I
my
disagree. Why I
I have my
disagree,
main guys in
yes,
this
why
team.
I disagree with you is a better manager coming to this team will improve this player for me. For me, Poch has mismanaged this team, and that is what is pissing me off with him as a manager. He has mismanaged this team, and I keep telling people he has been speaking for the past since January. He's been talking about I need Chelsea love. Chelsea fan base needs to love me. If you can't love me, blah. I'm like, if you want love from the Chelsea fan base, you have to prove it. Whether your press match conference or a post match, all of them has been garbage. So you have to prove to us that you deserve the love. You don't get the love with Chelsea fan base. If you are being medical as a manager, you don't do that. No. You don't get the love that way. I'm sorry, you do not get that love that way.
Like I said, take Poch. For me, Poch is out of the equation. I'm not even considering Poch in this.
The player, I'm looking at the players now because
I'm not looking at Poch because go south, go north. Poch is going to get let go. When we don't know. When we don't know. Now he gets let go, and we're left with these young kids. Oh boy, problem new. Big problem.
let me come to Cruz on this. Cruz, because with a better manager, do you think majority of the players will improve or some of them will improve? Because I think the better manager will look at this team. Player like Modric and Modric, when the manager comes in, what does he do with it? Does he sell them? Does he work with them? Does he improve them for one season? And again, looking at the player right now, how many of them does he say? We have Ugochukwu who is coming back from injury. Lavia is coming back from injury. So we have those players there. Remember, Casado is in the team. Andres Santos coming back. So how many are we selling? How many are we keeping? We have to take some heat into this player. How many are we loaning out? How many are we keeping? We have to loan players, or we have to keep some of the players. Omar Hutchinson is doing very well in Ipswich Town. They are about to get promoted back to the Premier League. They're second in the table.
So we should bring him back. Yeah?
No. For me,
okay.
Keep Omar Hutchinson for me for another season or two more. Let him develop there. Amanda Boja is the who do so.
But Santos is coming back, so why can't Omari come back?
No, for me, I need Omari for one more season. The reason is because Ipswich Town that is playing is doing very well, and they're coming back to Premier League. I need him to have that Premier League experience. Keep him there one more season. Let him develop an experience. Let him develop there. Santos for me is a big decision for the manager. Whoever comes in, what does he do with him? It depends on whoever comes in. What do they do with Santos and what did they do with Casado? Remember, Ogochukwu is coming back from injury. Romeo Lavia is coming back. So the midfielder for me is star. So what did they do with this midfielder? Madueke is there. Modric is there. Chukwuemeka is there. So what are they going to do with the players? Christopher Okonkwo is coming back. So it's a big decision for whoever is coming in to make a solid decision. What are they going to do? I don't know. So Cruz, because like you said already, it's like just what the CST is doing for me is a waste of time for me. This should have been done since last year. Coming out and speaking right now for me should have been done since last year. Now coming out and saying it right now, I don't even think the board, I'm talking about the owner, will listen. Even if they listen to the fans, are they going to do what the fans want? That one I'm not sure. So Cruz, based on what Blue said, do you agree to some of this logic, or you have a different opinion to what they said? Cruz, are you there? Test microphone. Cruz, are you there? I think his method is not sure.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. I was listening to everything you guys were saying. Is my audio still bad?
No, we can hear you very well now.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
You can hear. Like, honestly, everything Blue Eye said, I'll say 99%. I couldn't agree more. To be honest, everything he was saying is spot on. I think there were so many things I can't even remember now. I was just waiting. I wish I had a good memory, man. There were so many things he was going through, like one by one. Just to even start with Poch, the discussion was always about more than I'll be honest with you. Since the start of this season, every time we've come on, I was just wanting to talk about the owners, and I think I said it even before. So us having a discussion about Poch, and I think that's what Blue Ass is getting at as well. It's secondary to what is actually going on. It's not really important. Okay, everyone, that's blue eyes. But that's why I was saying when everyone was saying Potter's so crap, I was saying to them, okay, if Potter's so crap, if he leaves, do you think it's going to improve? People say no, at least that's what I was saying. Yeah, at least, and people say, oh no, at least Pochettino, he knows how to work with the young squad. Everyone has now begun to speak out the other side of their mouth. No one is saying that anymore. Everyone who was saying that Poch is a good coach on the whole of Chelsea, YouTube or whatever, I don't hear that sentiment anymore. Now Poch is the worst coach in the world. Well, I'm sorry, some of us knew he wasn't going to change the world. We knew he wasn't good enough, but people was telling me he's going to coach these young players because he coached Deli Ali, he coached a young Danny Rose,
Harry Kane,
Harry
Christian
Kane.
Eriksen,
Chai, I heard
Diaz friend Wanyama,
all of the
Dembele.
propaganda I heard about Pochettino, this and that. Now everyone is saying, nah, if we just get rid of Poch, everything will be fine.
I don't
Since
think.
when? Since when? It's what you guys were saying about Lampard. It's what you guys were saying about Potter. It's what you guys. Come on, man. Let's get serious here. And going even now to the squad, man for man, is spot on as well. Look, it's become a taboo to talk about players. Do you know why? Because everybody in all these clubs around Europe, especially in the Premier League, forget around Europe, they want their favorite player to be the best player.
Exactly.
So the reason why people,
including myself,
sorry,
I say including myself, I'm one of them.
But like people want like Mudryk. They want Mudryk to be so good so they can laugh at Arsenal. Whereas me, first I want to win. I want to win a trophy first so I can laugh at Arsenal. But I don't care if Mudryk plays well or plays bad if we win or lose. The game is secondary to the result. Nowadays, football has become a bit like cheerleading. Like I cheerlead for my best player, and if my best player does better than your best player, then that's almost like a trophy to some people. Like people want to justify Enzo's 120 million. Like, oh, Enzo cost 120 million and it was worth every penny, and he's better than Declan Rice, and he's better than the guy is absolutely average. Like you said, he's not proven anything to start in that Chelsea midfield. What has he done? People talk about people like John Obi Mikel, Essien, Ramirez. These guys came to Chelsea and proved why they earned to have a shirt. Like this guy has done the bare minimum, but just keep playing him because eventually he'll get it right. Since when does any big club do that? Guys turn up at Real Madrid, they get 3 months, 3 to 6 months max. You never see them again. They end up playing Serie League 2. They come to the Premier League and go to like lower Premier League sides. Yo, this is the top flight football. This is the Premier League. Like, if you're not cutting it at this level, then you're not good enough. This is why we are 12th in the league, 11th in the league, because people are willing to die on a hill for average players. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not gonna sit here. I'm annoyed that Mudryk hasn't done well. I want him to do well. I'm a Chelsea fan, but I'm not gonna try to like die on a hill of like Enzo and Mudryk and oh my days, they're doing so well, bro. These guys are average. I'm sorry, they're average. They haven't done anything to prove otherwise. When they do, we will give them their flowers. But until then, I'm sorry, they're average footballers. We're 11th in the league. Where are they then? If they are so good, where are they? Man United are an average team at the moment, people would say. But Kobbie Mainoo is turning up every single week and doing the bits. This is a guy, by the way, that's played about 7 or 8 professional games for Man United. A lot of people don't realize it's not like he's 20 games deep into his career. No. I think he's only played 7 or 8 games for Man United. He's just got an England call-up. Cole Palmer had only played about 5 or 6 games for Man City, and he's come to the Premier League in Chelsea, and he's our highest performing GNA. So when people say, "Oh, this guy hasn't played professional football," or when they say, "Oh, this guy hasn't played in the Premier League," we bought these guys from winning the World Cup. One guy hasn't played 8 or 9 games for Man United. One guy who's one of the best youngsters in England right now, Cole Palmer, has barely played professional.
27-28.
Has barely played football in the Premier League. Yes. And then you've got guys who we've bought who are alleged world-class players who have won the World Cup. And they're not turning up for us. Yep. So what am I supposed to believe in that? So I now have to wait for I have to wait for Enzo to prove to me he's as good as Kobbie Mainoo. What's going on here? Let's have it right. Let me make it simple. What Kobbie Mainoo is doing right now is everything that I would expect from
Oh my
Enzo.
God. Joy to watch.
People are now telling me to wait 3 years to even see these glimpses of what Enzo's supposed to be in
I'm
terms
not
of
waiting
in relation to
to
Kobe Mino.
Kobe na baller. That one.
Aye.
And it's
Football is
let's let me
levels.
do the team.
Football
like
is levels. Football is levels. When you watch
because
Jude Bellingham, I don't know if you guys watch the Germany game. I'm
Yes.
sorry, the Brazil game, England Brazil.
Yeah.
When you see Jude Bellingham on the ball, you see level. It's the level.
St. Jude. St. Jude.
It's the level. So when we've got these guys who are performing average, I'm like, it's not about saying that a manager can coach them. Yes, of course, there's no doubt to a degree. Maybe a better coach like Guardiola probably could get more out of some of these average players. I don't doubt that he could probably make Badiashile a bit of a better player, but fundamentally, most of these players that we've bought
I'm not
are
good enough.
average. And I'm so glad that when, like I said the other game, Carney, I'm so glad Carney came on and scored, because it just set a narrative that it blew apart a whole narrative that didn't make any sense.
Exactly.
You booed the manager for taking off Mudryk, then the guy who we brought on scored a goal.
Exactly.
It just blew away a whole narrative.
I don't
showed
get it.
me that do you understand? It was so pathetic, the booing of that substitution. So
And also,
pathetic.
you know what? Sorry to cut you off, because you know what? Also, I believe. I don't know if the manager will do it. Remember when Connie was having a good game, where Blue Eyes and Abdul stood their guard of Connie Chukwuemeka was like, this guy needs to play more. And I was like, I'm not convinced yet, because Blue Eyes and Abdul was like, this guy can play more in this team. We don't need this certain player. And when he gets injured, you can see his impact. That against West Ham United when he gets injured. And they feel like, oh my God, when Connie came back, he came back again. And he went back to injured again. I'm like, what's going on here?
I think as a fan base, or I think maybe me personally, not as a fan base, let me speak for me. I think I've really underestimated the term like fashionable, if it's fashionable to support a player, and I really realized that now football's become fashionable. Like, you have to fashionably support a player.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
People fashionably support Mudryk. They fashionably support Enzo. And it was the same happening with Kai Havertz. It was fashionable to support him because there was always something great that was going to happen, because he has to be good.
That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
Kai Metrics. But
I also think
the cavalry is in. The cavalry.
I also think every fan base had their favorite. You can't think that every football fans have their favorite. You know that for sure. Every club has their favorite. But again, like what you said, I agree with what you said in terms of the player like Connie and Noni and Co. This is not my own standings. Even if a new manager comes in, because we have so many of influence players that needed to be sold. Some of them still need to go for me. We have so many midfielders. How many of them are they going to leave? Looking at the wingers now, can they produce the metric what Palmer is? Because Palmer is from Manchester City. For him to come into the team and outplay Enzo, Caicedo, Noni, Modric, Sterling, that's a red flag for me.
Yeah.
As a Chelsea.
Two things. I want to let everyone go, but two things I need to say before. Can I ask you, Abdullahi, Noni and Mudryk, who's had a better season, or who's had a better Chelsea career? Like, I just want to. I need to understand.
Both of them has been abysmal. Both of them has been abysmal, and they have to step up.
Really?
Yes, they have to step up. Both of them.
I think it's clear night and day that Noni's had a better Chelsea career than Mudryk.
I'm not sure, because you know why I'm not sure, because you know why.
What would everybody else say? So who do you think?
I'm still looking at Noni somehow, but you're
right.
They're both average for me for now, but Noni has had a better season. Absolutely.
Like, I don't know, yeah. So that my point is that people, like, because what he came on and done, he scored a goal in the FA Cup. He's come on and made it in certain games. He's come on and added something in that wide in the impact. And I don't know if I'm watching something different, but from what I'm hearing from the fan base is that Mudryk is this impactful number 10.
Yeah,
he was quoted as a number 10 last couple weeks. I couldn't believe it. And when Carney came on, he showed you what a number 10 is. Jude last night showed us what a 10 looks like. I can't believe it. I just don't understand this narrative of when players are going to get good one day. This wishing on a star that Chelsea have become. We sound like a team that's got promoted from the Championship, and we wishing on a star. Like Joe Linton.
That is.
I know that. That's my favorite song, man.
That's it.
This
That's
guy's
a
singing
real
raging. What a
metaphor
wish.
to use.
Wow.
I get
One
you.
wish.
I get
That's
you.
Chelsea have become one
I'm
wish.
wishing
Wow.
on God.
So we become make a wish. So just
Joe
become
Linton
make a
FC.
wish. Make a wish. Ah,
Joe Linton FC. We're gonna turn players into tens and all these things. I don't know, man.
because
Nah.
what you said right now is right. That was what brought me back to the ladies team in terms of the ladies, because the ladies, if the ownership are making better decision with the ladies, maybe because there's Emma Hayes there, who is the decision making in terms of recruitment and everything. Maybe because there's Emma Hayes who are making the better decision in terms of the money. Because when Clearly came in, the players they brought in when Clearly took over has been are very very good players. The Ramirez uncle, the Macario, the Buchanan, some of those players. I can keep mentioning some of these players, and if you can see the improvement in those players, and I've said it again, all those players in that ladies team, all of them are Emma High signing. From the goalkeeper to the attack are Emma High signing. And that brings me back to if the ladies are doing very well in terms of signing and didn't even do well in the table, then welcome to the boys. Then what's going on with the boys? Why can't we replicate why can't we replicate the same thing the ladies are doing to the boys? What's going on? Is it not the same owner we have? Or do you have a different owner? Because me, I'm confused. Do you have a different owner? If they're making a better decision for the ladies,
I don't know if you're following the women's team very well, but
I'm following them.
if you look at all those, sorry guys, I know Nana and Eric have the mic, but if you look at all those players that we bought in the women's team,
Mm-hmm.
they're all leaders. I don't know if you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're all leaders. These are rugged leaders that came in and basically took the bull by the horn. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is Emma Hayes the key to this? Because Emma Hayes, all the signs are from him.
But listen, you're dealing with it. You're dealing with an ownership that came into a new enterprise, and they basically, like I said this before earlier, they threw shit on the wall and to see what sticks. Now I bet you they are gradually realizing, and this is where Poch has to really save his job. Poch needs to be able to sell to the ownership that half these players suck and they gotta go. Then Poch has done his job. If Poch is able to go sit down, drink beer, travel with these guys and say, yo, guys, he don't cast. If he can come up with that, yo,
Don't cast you.
If he can say that to the owners, eyeball to eyeball, you don't cast. This player suck. Then I know he's done his job before he gets let go. But right now, it's like everybody's pussyfooting around that idea because
You
there's
don't cast.
Anyways, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, this
That's
guy,
funny.
man.
Nah, you don't cast for real. No, it's finished, man.
Don't say.
No, that's hilarious.
You
No,
guys are
right,
weird, man.
Say
Like,
no more cast.
Go on, Nicky.
That analogy needs some claps.
No, because it's spot on. Because
Bless
this
his
was,
word.
this was my problem with Tuchel Abdullahi. People were saying that Tuchel's this great manager and he's this and he's that. The guy has no ability to, like what Blue Ice is saying, in a sense of selling to the guys above. And this was a point I made at the time when it came to Tuchel and why people were like, why are you cussing Tuchel? What? And I think it's showing now in his career at Bayern Munich. I don't think he has the profile of management to search players and be shrewd and find the right players to improve. I don't think he's a leader, a natural like Klopp, Guardiola, Ancelotti, and Conte. I don't think he's in that school. I think he's maybe 1 or 2 levels below. And he doesn't have that ability to sit down with an ownership and buy into what he wants. For example, Roma spent the most money they've ever spent in their history under Mourinho. And they don't usually do that. But it's Mourinho. He goes into he disarmed the room. He sits down. And just when he sits down, the people on the other side of the table start panicking. They thinking, shit, this is Mourinho on the other side of the table. We need to buy what he's selling. People like Tuchel and these Pochettino, these guys, they don't have the ability to sell to a baker. You know, they say you can sell bread to a baker. They can't sell bread to a baker. They just constantly buying.
Exactly.
They buying stocks, buying crypto, buying stocks, and hoping that one day maybe someone will believe in me. It's not gonna work. You have to challenge upwards. In business, you challenge up. You tell your seniors, look, this is what you need to do.
And Kuz, thank you for bringing those words out. I like what you said. Like I said, I hate Arsenal. To my score, to my God. But
For Arteta,
what Arteta has done, I have to give
yeah,
him
you're
credit for.
right.
Because what
Yeah,
you said now, Arteta, so because he was an assistant coach to Pep Guardiola.
yep.
When he came into Arsenal, people were like, what does Arteta said? No, I have a
Mhm.
philosophy I want to play. This is my ideology. And he
Yeah,
sit down with the board and the ownership and tell them, I want this player.
100%. That's a
Give
that's
me
a
the power.
perfect that's a
Give me the
perfect
power to sell
example.
Aubameyang. Give me the power to sell Ozil. Give me the
Yep,
power to sell Lacazette. And he sold
yep.
them because they give him the chance to do it.
Did you not see at Arsenal how much we saw Josh? What's the son's name? Stan, Josh or Stan? I
The
can't remember
start,
the name
yes.
of the son.
Star
The
Kroenke is
son
the
is
father. Why
Josh. The
Josh
son
is
is
the
The son
Josh.
son?
is
Yeah.
Josh, right? How much
Jerry,
times have we seen Josh now? We see him all the time. Arteta was able to go there and disarm the room and tell them, look, I know what I'm talking about. I worked under one of the best man. However he sold it, I don't even want to damage
Put
what he
words in
said
his
because
mouth.
whatever
Yeah.
he said must have worked because he's
mm-hmm.
gone into Arsenal, a team that don't traditionally spend money. And
And it's
because remember
fine.
what do you
They
remember what
spent
Emery was getting?
almost 800 already. 800.
Emery was getting Licksteiner. Emery was getting all of these
Oh my,
reball
Danny
signings.
Ceballos.
Arsenal,
Danny
Danny
Ceballos.
Ceballos.
Dennis Ceballos,
Arteta went in there and said 100 million. Declan Rice, Arsenal. So
other
he's
guys.
obviously done
Mm-hmm.
something. And this is what
Trossard.
I'm saying. You have to
Mm-hmm.
have the personality as a manager
Yeah.
to get out of the ownership what you want. And I think again we will come and stuck on the Pochettino because he won't be able to do that same thing, which is challenge up, like what Blue Ice is saying, and force the owners to take a hit on the mistakes that they've made in order for us to go forward.
Yeah.
Because like I'm saying, these players are average, bang bang average.
Hey, we'll
Here we
discuss him.
go, NK. I'll
Because
let you
Morgan,
go.
we'll
Here we go.
discuss. We'll discuss.
because coach, you are right because this boils down to the,
Just the coach.
I'm gonna come to Nana and them.
The coach.
Eric. This boils down to the question of Christopher Vivell because I'm like when Vivell came in, you were seeing that there's some certain players he won and some certain players he
I
doesn't
do.
want.
I need someone to explain that to me
No,
because
because
this
wait,
Ravel guy and this
no.
guy
I explain to you
here and
because
that guy
Vivell was
there.
from no, it was from Salzburg to RB Leipzig. So when he was in Leipzig, he worked with Nagelsmann, Nkunku, and those kind of players there. When he came into Chelsea, he was one pushing for Christopher Nkunku, and we signed him. So Nkunku came in when the season finished. So when Nkunku came in, when they were interviewing manager and everything, it was like, give us Nagelsmann. Nagelsmann is better in this team because of the structures, how the structure is being. And he said it.
Are you assuming or do you know? Sorry, are
Me,
you assuming?
I'm as based on what I read.
Yeah, I would
Not in
assume the
trouble with
same.
them,
Yeah, I
but
would assume the
based on
same.
what I read and the kind of interview and everything, I'm like, you do 2 month interview and you come up with Pochettino. Excuse me? You did a 2 month interview, 2 months, and what you can conclude with is coming up with Pochettino. And I'm like, if a manager like Enrique and Nagelsmann are coming out and say, we can work with this team, but we need a different structures to work with and a different environment. And you cannot, as an ownership, you cannot provide that environment for them. I have a problem with the ownership. I have a big problem with that because Vivell has a body of work to prove that he can do it. Paul Stanley and the still does not have a body of work. They do not to prove that they can build a team. They do not have that body of work. They don't. So that boils down to my question with the ownership in terms of making a better decision making in that aspect of me.
Oh,
NK,
I'm just,
go on, NK, go on.
yeah, man. I didn't know what the like Aslai's question was in terms of how did he start the topic
My
the convo.
question is the CST and then the ownership. There's a civil war going on. How does it get it?
Oh yeah, thank you. I want to just say something. I think Blue Ice has said this a couple of streams back. Um, but oh, Abdullahi.
Abdullah, mute.
Yeah. Um, Blue Ice was saying a couple of streams back, right? And I agree. Chelsea fans have just gone soft, bro. That's what I've realized the most over the past maybe 2 3 weeks. This fan base ain't the same. I don't obviously losing has an effect, but just fundamentally as a fan base, we're cooked. We don't know what we want. We don't know what we need. I'm seeing letters now. I'm seeing the supporters trust. I've never heard of them up until maybe the ownership situation. But Chelsea as a fan base, we're cooked. We're cooked because there's agendas, right? Certain people want certain things in terms of player personnel. Um and just from top to bottom, there seems to be a disconnect. I don't think it's a civil war, but there's huge issues. This club isn't the same team. This isn't the same team that I fell in love with. This isn't the same team that I've been supporting for years. It's not the same team, clearly. And it's a shame because I think there's still something salvageable this season. I know it's been a poor season, but it's still salvageable. I think we could still turn it around, win some games. I'm not looking at that FA Cup. I'm saying win some Premier League games and get into Europe. But it depends on, you know, how things turn up. But I also want to extend what Cruz is saying in terms of the fashionability of rating certain players or these fashionistas. And I want to bring up Christopher Nkunku because even his dialogue now, I'm seeing people say that he's a flop, and I just don't understand that personally. Like the energy is so low at this club right now. I don't even know where to go here, but that's just me. Eric,
Oh,
my
guys,
brother.
you've taken a sabbatical for like a year, 2 years. Welcome back. Let's welcome you back.
Oh, before Eric goes, this brother Ben Chilwell as well, because I didn't watch the England game yesterday, so I can't comment. But what other fans were telling me about bench. Anyways, I'm done.
So guys, you can take your turkey. So go ahead, sir. After taking a 1 year or 2 year sabbatical, welcome back. We're 11th. When you left, we were in like what people were we then? We were like, was it fifth or seventh? I don't even know. But now we're 11th. We haven't moved from 11th. We have not moved from 11th since when? Maybe January, December. But just talk. Welcome back.
Well, thank you for having me.
I know you've been watching the matches. You've just been keeping quiet.
I'm like, it's I don't want to bring the mood down. I know it's it's not going to be too difficult to bring the mood down. It's not as if we're in the best mood right now with the club. But anyway, I'll say long time no talk, and I mean I don't have too much to say. I think this is educational for me. This whole since what was it 2022? When did Chelsea start like imploding? I think it was 2021.
2022, because
2022, yeah.
Would you say the
2022 was when
Lukaku interview was the start?
start of the
You say
Lukaku
that?
incident. The Lukaku
yeah.
stuff.
Let's just start
Yeah,
from there.
yeah, that's about that. Yeah, that's a good baseline.
That's about right. Yeah. You know what? We'll take it. Let's say even before then, because when was it?
Before then, we won the UCL.
We won the UCL before
Won the
then.
UCL, we won the Club World Cup.
It was all roses. And
It was
was
rosy.
fine, yeah.
The Juve game was the
rosy.
climax. I'll say that sort of started the season.
Right. You know what I'll say? I'll say everything went wrong when Chilwell got injured. I think that was the start of the. I don't know the word to use. I could use so many words right now, but.
Chilwell or with James.
No, Chilwell got injured that
Chilwell-
Juve game. He got injured that
Yeah.
Juve game.
That
Yeah,
Juve
that
game.
4-0. 4-0 was the last good. That was the last high for
Yeah.
this club. After that, everything just went downhill. Okay, Pochettino is. You could say a lot about him, but I think I'm sick and tired of this like same old boring. I don't know what to use, but it's like Chelsea fans just they just intentionally
Lazy analysis.
It is terrible.
It's-
Pundit. Terrible.
they just
Oh, my goodness.
consciously and consistently avoid obvious problems, and you nitpick and you pick things that are not even important. Chelsea fans just keep mentioning the same old, boring problems. You could say they're problems, but these are not like major problems that were, you focus on maybe a cut, a scab, and you ignore the hole in somebody's.
The actual wound. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So for me, Pochettino is a conversation I don't really want to. You can talk about him, and you can say whatever you like about the guy, but we know that Pochettino is not the problem. Pochettino is just he is the scapegoat. He's the guy that you focus all your attention on because it is the convenient thing to do. But we have a lot of problems. We have some serious. Okay, let me just talk about what Cruz was saying. Okay, so I was one of the people who said Pochettino is a good coach. I still think he's a good coach. He's a complete mismatch. There's no way Chelsea should be signing Pochettino, but this version of Chelsea needs Pochettino. This is the kind of Pochettino is the kind of signing for what we have become. That's the truth. So, I mean, you have to just, for me, just stick with it. And I mean, next season,
Hi.
what's gonna happen next? I mean, but where do you even go from? I'm trying to like, where do you start and where do you? I could go at so many different angles. What angle do I even tackle this thing from?
Sell
It's
Enzo
like
to Liverpool. Simple.
it's like you're trying to do surgery and everywhere is just rotten. Like
Aye.
those
Over.
organs are like punctured and festering. Where do you start? But okay, sell Enzo. Okay, maybe you should sell Enzo. I mean, look at the guy next to him. That's the guy I would sell. Before Enzo, who's I thought they're supposed to be the winning duo or some kind of
Sorry, Eric. You seem to be
Eric,
like
you're fading.
Hey,
You're fading.
your
you're
mic,
I don't know
your
if
fading.
mic
Yeah.
it's your mic or
you're
either
fading. Oh
either
no,
you.
Yeah, that's better now. It's better now.
That's better
is it
now.
better?
is better.
Yeah.
It's better now. Eric, stop
Sorry,
it.
I was just saying I don't know. Okay, Enzo is not what we hoped he would be, but what about his partner? Aren't they supposed to take the league by storm? What's
Who's his
happening?
partner? Who's his partner?
No, you know who he is.
Are you talking about
You know
Gallagher
who
or
No, look at Abdullah's avatar, man. Calm down.
Relax.
Caicedo or Lavia? Lavia.
Lavia hasn't played. You know who I'm talking about.
You'll say, Eric. Oh, actually, you have
What?
the floor. So you have the floor. Let me know. You have the floor. You have the floor.
Look, I know I haven't been, I haven't watched a lot of games. Well, in fact, I haven't watched a lot of games in a few years, to be honest. But I know I've watched enough to know what I'm saying. When I talk about this, this is a family friendly show, and we're civil here, so I'm not going to use some words.
My
But
brother, feel free. You have to remember this is war. Anything you say now
no.
is free
Look,
for
look.
everybody.
You see, the problem is that I already said strip the squad and start from scratch. So do I say the same thing again? Do we start from
I don't
scratch
You
think
need
again?
to remind Eric. You need to remind people. So I don't know
Yeah,
why
yeah,
you're.
this is new. Continue. I didn't
You
know
have
this.
to remind people. Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
remind
Why
me.
you-
Sorry.
Look, just strip the squad. I think I was listening to Obi Mikel. I think he's on his one of his episodes of his podcast,
Yeah.
and he was saying that Roman was Roman was angry one day after a match, and he said, I can just sell all of you here. If you play like rubbish, I can just sell everybody. And that's exactly what I'm thinking. Just get rid of everybody.
So you are telling me that Todd Bowley could just say, if you guys fuck up, I could just now have money, I could just sell it. You guys will-
Said just release everybody. Just release everybody.
We're just wasting our time here. There's why look. I don't like to focus on things that are not so. The coach is important. We know how big a coach is for a team, But I cannot have a situation where somebody called Unai Emery is in a title race,
Mm.
and we're here just like I don't know what we're doing. Can someone like explain how does that work? How does
He's
that
a
work?
coach,
So-
Eric.
Because
He's
no,
a coach.
no. Because I'll explain just briefly, one sentence.
Cruz, we need you. You
you're
cut out
fading.
there.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yes, you can hear me now.
I think we just in one sentence, and I'll let Eric continue. Just really simple. And I said this for about Eric knows I've been on with Eric for years. The squad, whether it's the squad when we were speaking a couple of years ago, the squad 2 years ago, a year ago now, the squads over the last 2 or 3 years at Chelsea have been below par. And we walked into a mediocrity in terms of the talent acquisition and also the ability to understand when it's time to pull the plug. So in actually to answer your question, why Unai Emery where he is what he is, I know Blue Eyes would agree because there's some bad boys in the Aston Villa team. When you're talking,
How do you know? You read my mind.
yo, listen, when you're talking about the goalkeeper, right? He's getting to our team backwards. I don't want to go through the whole squad. But
He said he'll get into our team.
Listen,
but-
McGinn, go get me McGinn, and I'm good.
Musa Diaby, Leon Bailey, Ollie Watkins. These
Kamara.
players start. I'm not going to lie to you. 7 or 8 of the Aston Villa first team, for me, start next week. How about that? So it's not hard for Chelsea fans to understand why we are where we are. It's a below par first team. Sorry. This is
Yeah,
not you, Eric. Not you, Eric.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
Oh God.
Right.
Okay, so
I-
that just begs the question. So why are we wasting our time with these so-called experts recruiting the team? Who are these people?
that's a good question.
That's the question.
Who are we just brought in someone else from another person from Brighton. I don't even know. I've never seen. I don't know who that is. Who are these people?
Okay,
What's
because,
happening?
because Eric, this is my question.
This guy Cruz, man.
Because this is my question to ask. See, I love what Kuz said. The Kuz is absolutely bank on.
Abdullah, can you go and
I'm
pull
not
up that-
joking.
Can you pull up the Aston Villa squad, please?
Oh my! I don't want to
Very-
The champ. I'll say this.
That's
Sorry.
a very important comment. Pull up that squad.
The
Can we
Champions
can we
League.
lay
The
it bare
Champions
today?
League matrix. Chelsea fans.
Do you
We
know
got
lay
matrix.
bare? Can we lay it bare here now? Let's go and pull up this squad.
And pull
Because-
up our squad head to head. Like, let's say Aston Villa is playing Chelsea tomorrow.
Yes,
I want to
yes.
see 11 versus 11.
Because
That
when I
will
say
answer
this,
Eric's question.
yeah, exactly. Because people think it's tongue in cheek when I was saying it, and I'm being deadly serious. People are telling me about, like, for example, even West Ham, whisper it quietly.
Oh, relax.
Edson Alvarez or Enzo.
Oga.
Edson Alvarez, my brother, bring him to my
Okay.
club.
Jared Bowen,
him
or
to
some
my
of our
club.
No,
boys.
Jared Bowen I'll take, of course.
And my Ghanaian brother, what's his name?
Kudus I'll take as well. Don't worry.
Guys, this is guys, hold on. This is Villa squad.
Chai,
Let's say Villa is playing
Cruz.
tomorrow against Chelsea.
Guys,
Pull up
this is
the
their squad.
Pull up
This is
their
their
squad.
squad.
Make it you see.
Goalkeeper, Villa. Right back, Chelsea. Centre backs.
Oh, come on. Paul
Flip a
Torres.
coin.
Yeah.
Left back.
Oh, come on. This is like the whole team is basically Villa, man. Come on.
No.
Leon Bailey versus Sterling. John McGinn versus Enzo. My boy Luis. Luis is a bad man on skates.
Bad man.
Bad man. Luis versus Caicedo.
Remember, Abubakar Kamara is out of the season. So
Yeah, Kamara's top though.
Yo,
Yeah.
top
No,
players.
but funny jokes aside, there's not much in it. So when you start looking at the top 6, has always been the top 6, right? The top 6 has been Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City, Man United. The top 6 is the top 6. So now if you start bringing in teams like Villa, and then you start bringing in teams like West Ham, you start bringing in, and then you start saying, hold on a minute, 4 or 5 of these players will quietly start starting for Chelsea. It's a problem.
Cruz,
That's where the problem starts.
Look, I didn't even mention Unai. I didn't even want to mention Unai Emery because it's very annoying that they're 4th place right now. Chelsea can't even get top 6, and these guys are comfortably in 4th. It's just mind-boggling. I was actually thinking farther ahead than that. But let's continue with this. This is good. Una Emery we know how good a coach he is, but you know, okay, it's a combination of a few things. The coach being able to get the best out of his players, and the
Hey,
players being able to, you know, be the players being
Translate.
able to,
Translate.
yeah, exactly.
Abdullah, man,
So
this
so
teacher.
what are we doing?
That is what is put out. Clown League. That's their name now.
Is this like a youth pro? Because the idea I was thinking is that vibrant, energetic, very talented, but young. I don't see, I don't see any positive. Okay, at least we're scoring goals, and we weren't scoring goals before. That's the only thing you can say about this team. We can
Yeah.
score goals at least a little bit, but where is the vibrance? Where is the youthful, excitement on the pitch?
Ask
Where's the
Blue
talent?
Ice's
Yeah,
coach.
because-
Ask Blue
Where's the
Ice's
talent?
coach.
because
Where's the
because
youth? Ask Blue
Eric,
Ice's coach.
what you said now, I don't know if you guys listen. Blue Eyes and Co. I don't know if you guys.
And I leave me alone. And I leave me
What you
Ask
alone.
guys
his coach.
listen to?
No, ask
Yes,
his
yes.
coach. Oh,
Because
where's the
latest-
energy
the
vibe?
latest-
The do or
the
die
latest,
football. The you score, we score football. That's
because the
oh.
latest Lampard podcast I listened, I don't know who he was talking to. He talked about something that kind of entered me. I'm like, okay, interesting. That's why I don't want him as a coach. I'll probably want him as a director of football, a CEO. And the reason I
I
said
don't
that,
want Lampard anywhere near this
hold
club.
on. The reason is because Lampard said something when he came. He said he spoke to the ownership and he told them this team that we are building need an experience. Apart from experience, need someone that have the know-how or the leadership that can win competition weekend and weekend. He said the ownership, the response the ownership gave him wasn't okay with him in terms of how they responded. And it was like there's a level to how we can speak into commenting to what they do. So you have to speak. I'm like, you are the club legend of this club. And I'm looking at all our club legends, Drogba, Lampard, John Obi Mikel. Only Terry, maybe Terry is under 18th coaching them. The rest of them have stepped back. John Obi Mikel is doing podcast. Drogba is working for Ivory Coast, doing some stuff in Ivory Coast underneath. And I'm like, where's our legend? Where are they been to? Where are they go to? All of them are just stepping back. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Whenever they speak, all of them are saying, the team is young, towards this protest, back the mind. I'm like,
I'm tired of hearing that thing. This whole team is young.
I see Drogba talking. I'm like, what is going on here? Towards what process? Didier, you are under Mourinho, under Carlo, under so many money, and you're sending him to trust process. Hello?
It's not about a young. Look, it's not. That's an excuse. That's a
It's
terrible
an
excuse.
excuse. It's a cop out.
It's not because the team is young.
Didier of all people.
We're not seeing anything with this team. It's not about being young. We've seen
Eric.
young teams in the past, and they can play football. This is not a young team problem. This is a chemistry problem and a there's no game plan. What kind of players are we getting? What kind of football are we trying to play? Spurs didn't play this way under Pochettino.
Yeah, they didn't.
They didn't play this way at all. I don't know what
at
we're
all.
doing.
Yeah, but
Why-
look at
why-
Eric. Look at the players. Look at Kenyan Cement.
Look at the players.
Dembele. I mean, look at the character.
Talent.
When Dele was playing, when Dele was on.
Harry Kane, Eriksen.
You don't. Where do you want to
This
stand?
team has not. This team has not. I mean, okay, I can name like 2-3 players, and then who else? What else is going for this team?
That's why it's
Ooh.
not. But that's why it's not a coach. That's why I don't believe it's a coaching problem.
I think it's a recruitment problem.
I think there's a yes. I think coaching problem is definitely an issue in terms of, like Ibn Abdullah was saying earlier about that second half stat. Regardless of
It's
to a
worse,
degree, to a degree, regardless of how bad the team is, you still need to be able to find a way to get over the line. But that was always my problem with Poch. He was never that guy. So forget that for the moment. The recruitment of the players. This is why I'm saying it's a talent issue, because first of all, it's disingenuous to say to the players, because you're young, you're not good. It doesn't make sense. So then why are they playing for Chelsea? So like you said, it can't just be that because they're young. And then also, like I said, secondary, you're seeing players around Europe in the Premier League as well, specifically, who are the same age, if not younger, less professional minutes, less exposure, coming into their first teams and performing. And there's no Man United haven't got this base or structure where they're so set for Kobe Mino to come in. These guys are passing him the ball in front of 75,000 fans every week, and the guy looks like he's been there for years. This is it's talent. He is better than what we've got in our team. Facts. It's a talent issue.
Head
It's
and
not so.
shoulders. Head and shoulders.
It's not this mystical thing about managers and to a degree director of football. It's poor recruitment, which has led to poor performances on the pitch, and now we're 11th with a subpar squad, and people don't want to. It's the truth. Subpar squad. That's it for me. It has to be talent. If we're just gonna say they're young, then what does that mean? No young players can perform until 2-3 years time. But that's not what we're seeing around other teams at the moment.
Cool. That was the reason the CST came out and talked about. And I remember I was saying it's too late for them to speak. This should have been done in September, October, November, not in March, because it's too late. Because the CST came out and talked about the high of ticket, the poor recruitment of players, and everything. That where's the direction? Where is the communication?
It was too early. No one was in that mode.
It's too late. It's too late. Way too late.
Maybe, but no one was in that mood to do it in October. Everyone was just waiting to see. Everyone was waiting to see. Now everyone's embraced what we are.
What do they say? CC finish. What is it?
C finish.
CC finish. Now you wait to see. C finish.
Because for me for the CSA to come out and speak about the ownership in terms of recruitment and the players.
That's a very bad thing, Cruz.
That's a red flag, because for them to talk about where the direction of the club, where is the communication coming to? People talking about Roma. Roma doesn't speak, but there's Galaskia, there's Emenalo, there's Busbok who speak. Those are because brothers always use the soldiers. Those are Roman soldiers. When they speak, it is Roman that speak. So I'm looking at the Clear Lake. Who are the soldiers of Clear Lake? Who?
Can I just say something?
Lawrence Stewart. Lord have mercy.
Can I just say something quickly?
Go ahead.
I know. Let me just say from a person. I want to try and make this clear. From a person that's in England, right? There's no civil war going on, really. I mean, I get the atmosphere is down. Yes, 100%. The energy around Stamford Bridge, yes, is bad. But civil war, no. It's just like any other day, unfortunately, and that's just what it is right now. It's just a shit show. Sorry for my language. It's just bad. It's just really bad. And I know people have different opinions as to why. Me personally, I think it's more a coaching issue. I'm sorry to say it, Cruz, Blue Ice, Eric. I personally think it's a coaching issue. With that being said, I do see that there's holes in the team, right? As much as I love Nicholas Jackson, for example, and I love that guy's game, right? For him to be your leading 9 going into a Premier League season.
That's it.
I'm talking about in terms of potency, not in terms of football, but in terms of actual strike, like being a striker.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking for a lot. For example, right? Mudryk and Noni, and these guys haven't even been starting the majority of games. They were supposed to. That's what I was told. They were supposed to, but they haven't started the majority of games, for example, right? That is, I hate to, use X's and O's, but that's life in terms of.
No, hold on. But you're the one. You didn't you just say a few minutes ago that we can salvage the season? So
we can still in terms of getting into Europe. Yes, we can still salvage the season.
I'm not sure that one. I'm not sure.
You don't believe that, Eric?
What part of Europe are you talking about here?
You don't think we can salvage the season, Eric?
What part of Europe are you saying?
No. I'm just getting to the Conference League. I just need to get to the
Conference. What?
We're
not on the same. I think you lost.
Oh my God!
Chelsea
I just need to get to the conference. Yo, listen, guys. I already know what we are. Listen, I know we've fallen. Yes, but my guys, I've been. This is the first time I've been out of Europe. I've been outside. I need to get to the Conference League. That's what I need. That's what I need for this year.
So, NK, can I ask you what in the coaching that Pochettino isn't doing? What part do you think? You think some of these players are good enough, but they're not being coached? Is what I'm getting. What you're saying?
Yeah, there's some players that I look at that. Yeah, Cruz, I agree. Yes, that's basically what I'm saying. Yes.
And does that extend to some of the better performers? So if I say to you that Gusto has been one of the probably again he's still under review for me, but he's been one of the better players this season. Cole Palmer again has played well. The Jody Petrovic, the goalkeeper. So where does this lack of coaching come from? So Enzo's won a World Cup, for example, right? And now he plays in the Prem. And I would say he's not done. He hasn't performed in this year that he's been with us, over a year. He hasn't performed well enough for me, right? So then, what are you saying? Are you saying that some players are being coached and developing well, and some aren't being coached well, or is it collective, or is it some? Because some players are doing well. So
for me, Cruz is collective because
so
have
the team isn't being coached well. The team as a team.
As a team, because let me ask you a question, right? Because with Cole Palmer, I think it's more opportunity based. I don't even really think it's coaching. I think he's just being provided the opportunity to display his talent, right? I don't really think it's coaching.
But that hits the nail on the head. That's why I say it's a talent issue, because no matter regardless of you saying that it's a coaching problem, there's still players that can stand out even if they have the talent. It can't all be system-based players.
Okay, I hear that.
Eventually, one day when a coach comes in, they'll all look amazing. There's about 7-8 players that are underperforming, and I think they're just not good enough. And then there are
no.
So then, why are the good players performing and I need to know why there's a distinction between some are playing good and some aren't.
Okay,
and
but
who is
okay,
being
for
coached
example,
and who isn't being coached? I don't.
Okay. Let me just say this, right? Because I want to try and make sure I don't flip flop in my position, right? I believe Cole Palmer's had a good season. I believe Gusto has demonstrated, no, Gusto's had, for the most part, he's played well. Me personally, I think Caicedo's played well. I don't know if that's a hot take. I think Caicedo's played well.
Oh my goodness!
I think Caicedo's played well this season.
Ablaye, can you kick?
And I think Nicholas Jackson has provided.
Let him land.
But the left-hand side, Cruz, has been an issue all season. For me, that's coaching.
But you still didn't really answer my question. Like Nicholas Jackson, some people would say, for example, a Nicholas Jackson fan who wasn't at the beginning of the season would say, you know what? It looks like Poch has coached this guy into some form.
I don't.
Would that be
brother.
fair to say? Would that be fair to say?
Absolutely. He pulled him away from the
I wouldn't give him that, man. I wouldn't give him that.
So from Nicholas Jackson to, let's say, the first 5 games to Nicholas Jackson the last 5 games, you would say, wouldn't it be fair to say someone could have seen those first 5 and the last 5?
Okay. All right. Damn it. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, where do we draw this line of, like, you've been coached, but you haven't, but you have, but I don't.
No, wait, Cruz. Okay, when you say bad coach, are you saying they've actually improved their game? Like they are not the same player they were at the start of the season. Is that what you're saying?
Say again, sorry.
Like when you say been coached, are you saying they've improved their game, so they're not the same player that they were at the start of the season?
Like, for example, let's use Nicholas Jackson as the case study. First pre-season, he was brilliant, getting in behind, scoring goals, tap-ins, whatever, beating the last man and rolling it in, making it look effortless. Right? Season started, he looked like a dud. He was get 5 or 8 yellow cards in his first 7 games, whatever. He was thing, right? He was useless. He was useless. Couldn't hit a bar. Couldn't hit a bar.
I would say yellow
card.
But,
right? No,
can I just say, Cruz, you were a hit. Cruz, by the way, let me just remind people that I said Jackson was our best player in preseason, and that's a fact. And I remember he had many haters, including Cruz, and even we know the standards are very.
What did I say about Nicholas Jackson?
Well, okay, so I think we all just didn't really, nobody was willing to give this guy a chance. Nobody was willing to really take him seriously. Fair enough, the standards are very low. We're judging Jackson on very low standards. We're comparing him to the rest of the team. But what I would say with Jackson is I'm very, very happy with him. Not based on what we expect normally, but based on this version of Chelsea. I think he's not a striker. And based on him not being a striker, he's done very well. He can pass the ball. He's got good speed. He can dribble. And of course, every now and then he can also score. So
no, but the question is, does Poch get credit for that? Eric?
Yes, I
No,
think so.
Thank
I
you.
I
think
don't, I don't,
well,
I don't, I don't, I don't remember saying anything. I don't remember saying
I
that
don't think he
Jackson
gets
was
credit
rubbish.
for that, Blue Eyes. I think he's just
But
been
what I
provided
was
the
saying to Enki,
opportunity.
I'm asking you. So those first, whether I said it or not, fair enough. Maybe I did. I can concede whether I did or not. He still hasn't proved to be an amazing player anyway. But what I'm just saying is, the first 5 games to the last 5 games, could somebody say that Nicholas Jackson has been coached into a position and is now in some form?
I disagree, Cruz. I'd actually
Absolutely.
disagree.
Absolutely.
That's you're
No,
being
I
no,
actually
you're being
disagree.
no,
I
Enki,
think
come
so.
on.
I think
No,
so.
I'd actually disagree, Cruz,
Why?
No,
because
but
I'll tell you
but
why.
Explain your reason. Wait, Nana,
okay.
explain.
Shall
Then I'll
I
come
tell you
to.
why? I think this is a. I don't want to say it's a misconception, right? But I think it's. I don't want to say coaches get too much credit, but at the same time, it's one of those ones for me, right? I'll be like, it's
Mm-hmm.
opportunity. It's opportunity to show what you are, if that makes sense. It's Nicholas Jackson's first couple of games in the Premier League, so of course, naturally, he's going to look a bit different. But over time, right, just by him playing more anyway, he's going to get better. How much of that is on the coach? I don't think it's
So
that
no,
much
but then
personally.
but NK, then someone would say, when do you ever judge the coaching ability of a manager? That's not fair. You can't say when
Okay,
it's bad it's the manager, but
okay,
when it's good it's not the
okay,
manager.
fair enough. Cruz, let me ask you a question, right? Would you say, oh, this is so tough because of this season, right? But how much coaching do you think Arteta's done with Erdegaard, for example? Because
Millions,
we saw
hours,
the ability that
hours.
he's had, right,
Quite a
Cruz?
lot
Yeah.
actually.
Or do you think it's more so he's been provided the opportunity, the base to then
Can I
go
just
out
quickly
there?
I would say he's been given millions and millions of information constantly. He does it during the game, and he
Mhm.
probably does it at their training ground. I think he has a very good relationship with the players. But I also think Odegaard, as we all know, was a fundamentally talented player. He
Mhm.
went to Real
yeah.
Madrid at 16, 15 years old. He had talent,
Mm-hmm.
of course he did. So that's why I'm saying to you, it's a talent issue.
Oh, then agree.
You
Oh,
can
this guy's
easily
good, you know. This guy
NK,
Cruz is
hold on,
good.
hold on.
He's good.
You can easily respond by saying, has Odegaard improved at Arsenal? It's
Yes,
a, he
massively,
absolutely
massively,
has. So
massively.
that is the easy answer to your
That's
question.
a, that's a
Okay,
coaching.
but
That's
is
coaching.
it?
That's coaching.
Is it?
That's for me. That's
Yeah,
coaching for
okay.
me. That's coaching.
Now you're just walking into a mess. So just
He's
leave that
definitely
debate.
improved, but I want to
Just
say
leave
how
that
much of
debate.
that is
Nicholas
on the
Jackson was starting as a
If you are
centre
using
forward.
because if you are using Nana, the example you are using is a very very awkward example. Odegaard and Nicolas Jackson are a different player because Odegaard is a talented player and Emmanuel Arteta and even despite him being a talented player, Arteta improving him, but you can see the difference in it. I keep telling people when we compare Bruno and Odegaard, he's a way different player because both of them are number 10. Now it depends on what you want from the two of them. It depends on what you want. Will I pick the two of
Abdullah,
them 19? Of course I
Abdullah,
will. I will.
Abdullah.
Yes, sir. Welcome back,
Yeah,
sir.
how you doing, Ramadan Kareem?
Okay.
Big up everyone. I just want to quickly interject on this.
Okay.
I think you should give a coach a credit if a player takes a leap, especially a player that is coming from a young player. If they make a leap, then you can say, "Oh, I give the coach a credit." But sorry, but if they're just making a natural progression,
Mm-hmm.
what's the credit to give to the coach there? So I wasn't expecting Odegaard at 25 to play like he was at 15. Rooney wasn't playing at 24 the way he was playing at 17. So there's a natural progression, which that is based on the player. But a leap is when you actually almost like become almost like a different player. Like Ronaldo when he first came to Manchester United. Okay, but by the time he left, it was totally something different from what even people were expecting of him. He went above and beyond what people were expecting. That's a leap. That I would give Alex Ferguson credit for. Thierry Henry, when he was at Arsenal, the Thierry Henry that came to Arsenal is totally different from the Thierry Henry we are seeing maybe like 3 or 4 years after being at Arsenal. They took a leap. They become exceptional. Okay, they became like more fulfilling of what their potential was. They even like surpass our expectation. That I can give credit for.
So you are telling me
We've
Odegaard is
said,
not a leap?
hold on 2 seconds, please. We've said about Jackson. I don't know about other guys. I can't remember what they have said, what they were saying. But I've always said that Jackson as a striker is doing everything you want from a striker except scoring the goals. But the difference now is I think he's settled down a bit more. They've become a bit more acquainted to the environment. They've become more relaxed. He's gone to AFCON, he's come back. Okay. So they are playing better now. There's less pressure on them. There wasn't all this. They are more used to the abuse and the insults, and they are used to the away fans and things like that. So he's becoming more and more relaxed. So I think that's where we are seeing the end product more in terms of him scoring goals. But what he's doing now, he's been doing it all season. Except
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
What am I hearing here, man?
Hold on. No.
Here we go again.
It's the truth.
But we've said it now. Why are you guys going back? Hold on.
No, because it doesn't.
Well, I have said it many times before.
So the manager doesn't get. So
hold on. Now let me just finish.
NK's calling for new. No, but wait. It was NK's point. NK is calling for a better coach to coach the team.
No,
so when that
let
new
me
coach
finish my
comes
point
in,
first before we.
no, but NK was just to finish NK's point. If he's saying that there's if a coach can never be given any credit for a player,
Not never, but I would agree with Abdul. Like some is natural, and some I can actually.
What I'm saying is.
but
what I'm
where's
saying
this
is-
line? Where do you draw
coaching,
that line? Henry was in
This
in
leap that we're
France.
talking about,
playing left
you have to
wing.
have.
Let me finish one point now before we jump.
Let-
Sorry guys.
Land,
What I'm trying to say is, for me, I've always said what I've said from Jackson right from the start. I've said he's been doing everything you want from a striker. He runs, he dribbles, he presses, he passes. Okay, but he's just not scoring goals. But he's growing in confidence now. Okay, like the goal he scored. Which goal did he score? Where
Brentford?
what's it called? Gusto. No, where? Brentford. Where Gusto
Brentford
crossed
one?
and he scored with a header.
Yeah,
Okay,
Brentford.
a few months ago, we would have missed that header. Okay, so he's just coming more into himself, adapting more to play with other people and things like that. So that's just like natural. I've not said anything different.
Has Nicholas Jackson played in the same position in the past 5
Thank
games?
you. Oh, that's what I
No,
wanted to
he's
do.
playing
I
as
have
a
a-
left winger.
Has Nicholas Jackson played as a number 9 in the past 5 games?
No, he's playing more as a left wing.
I don't know. I don't know where.
I don't know what.
Wait,
Wait, what guys are talking about? Wait,
No,
that's
no,
what
where
I'm
you
talking
dragging
about.
the no. Where you dragging the argument?
I'm not dragging it. You're always dragging everything about dragging.
The argument is, we're
What is
talking about him
dragging?
as a
Nobody is dragging
striker.
anything.
So,
I'm asking you a simple question. You're here preaching that when
Then let's give the answer. Let's give the answer. Let's give the answer.
so the answer is now.
Hold on, Abdullahi, hold on. Let me answer him. You come here and you want to compare Henry's transition from Arsenal to Barcelona against Nicolas.
I'm saying two different things. Why you just
Hold on.
attacking me? I'm saying two different things.
Because you're taking us somewhere that we don't want to go to.
No. I'm saying two different
let me
things.
land.
I've made that
What you're-
point about.
No, you did not make no point.
Okay,
Let me tell you something.
continue. Abdullah,
Really
continue.
quick.
Yeah, finish
See, I don't have
Hold
that
on,
energy.
really quick. Nicola, you came here and you said Nicolas Jackson has done everything like a striker but hasn't scored. That the reason why he's scoring right now is because he went to AFCON, he's more settled, he's used to the abuse, he has tough skin, he's a mature player. That is bullshit. Because the truth is, ever since Mauricio Pochettino moved Nicolas Jackson to a wing position, which is credit to the manager. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why we start seeing productivity from Nicolas. As a striker, he has zero productivity.
Wait, but so where's he been playing for the past 5 games, Blue Eyes? Where's he been
wing.
playing?
as
He's
a
been
left
playing as
wing.
He's a wing. He's done in the wing.
Yeah, that's
He
what I'm saying.
plays
going on here?
in the games. What am I seeing?
Oh,
but-
NK,
hold
bro.
on, NK, come on. The reason why he comes, hey, NK, thank you for taking me there. You understand football. The reason why
Sorry,
you can
against
hold on,
Newcastle,
Let
where
me
did he play?
let me say, let
When
me
did he play
land. Let
against
me land.
Newcastle?
I want to answer NK, then you can go, Abdul. I know this is your mic. Sorry.
No, you interjected
Hold on.
me now. You can't say let
No,
me
it's
land
your
again.
mic.
You
It's your
interjected
mic
me
now.
now. You
It's
don't
your
allow me
mic
to
now.
land, and then
It's
you
your
say let
mic.
me land.
NK, let me answer your question. You said what was the question again, NK? Very important.
I said, where was he
Position-
playing the last
what
couple of
position
games? Where was he
did-
playing?
The
what position
reason
did
why
Nicolas Jackson
Nicolas
play?
Jackson was scoring, the reason why Nicolas Jackson is scoring now is because Mauricio Pochettino moved him away from the pressure of being
But
that
that's not
number
true.
9
That's
guy.
not true.
It's
What
the
you're saying is
truth.
not true.
It is the truth.
Where did he play against Newcastle?
Hey, listen, now,
No,
No, but
you can-
Blue Eyes, make it more simple.
The last
where
game against
where has
against
Blue,
Newcastle,
where
where
has
did he
Nicholas
play?
Jackson's where has Nicholas Jackson's best performances this season come from?
Exactly.
Thank
Make
you.
it as simple as that. Cruz, thank you.
You're
Simplify
doubling
it.
up now. You're doubling up now.
Where has it come from, Cruz? I'm confused. Where's it come
So what
from?
you're telling me is
You said the
what
last
I'm
5
getting right
games.
now is
Where's it come from?
guys,
You said the last 5 games. Now
wait. Because we need to make this argument
Just calm
clear for the
down,
people.
man.
So
I disagree with you guys.
guys, people can hear
Agree,
us
but we
because I
can
don't want us
disagree
to jump.
disagree, my brother. It's okay.
What I'm hearing right now is yes, it's been better in the left wing, but are we forgetting that?
I would disagree there. I'll disagree.
Are we forgetting
I'll disagree.
Raheem Sterling plays on the left,
Abdullah, stop
so
twisting
which
this
makes
thing.
Jackson go as a
What
number 9
position?
instead of the
Hold on,
left wing.
Abdullah. What position
that-
did Nicholas Jackson play in our last game against Newcastle?
Can I just? I want to just take it back. Can I just quickly take
He played on
Abdullah?
Raheem was on the left.
Abdullahi.
Who was on the right?
Kopama was on the right.
Who was in the center?
Abdullahi.
In 9.
It was
I
Jackson
want
that was on number 9.
So why did you say Jackson was playing in the wings in the last
I don't get this.
games?
There's Raheem on the left. Who is productivity?
The origin of the point. Let me help Abdullah reset.
No, don't use any origin. What you said is
The
in black
origin
and
of the
white.
question, the origin of the statement. I know you want to muddy the
there's
water.
no
You want to
origin.
muddy the water.
Cruz,
Let me give.
Cruz. It's not you. I don't know how you're going to explain it, but good luck. Go ahead.
No, because
There's no origin in this thing. There's no
NK,
origin.
we were
You
talking about
interjected-
Pochettino's coaching. We're
No,
talking
no,
about
no, you
Pochettino's coaching.
interjected what I was
And
trying to say.
we were talking about. No,
And
but
you
Abdullah
said
just said.
Jackson was
Abdullah
playing
just
in
said.
the
Let's.
wings.
Abdullah, he said, let's reset the point so everyone can talk about it. I just want to reset the point.
Yes,
It was
yes.
what me and NK were talking about. That's why I said you interjected NK. When I was saying to NK that where do you give Pochettino credit? I said the first few games of the season, it was just a quick summarization. Everybody knows Nicholas Jackson, the first few games, like you even just admitted, wasn't scoring, wasn't doing well, didn't look confident. I just used the last 5 games as a paraphrase to say, does this look like a player that hasn't been coached? Whether it was centre forward, whether it was left wing, does this now look like a player whose game is starting to come together?
Exactly.
I think we're getting too hung up on the position.
Okay, but Cruz,
Is that via the coach? That's what I was
Cruz,
saying.
yeah,
That was the
It is
question.
via the coach.
it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
No, hold on. So
It's
just
not.
to get back to the point, and I want to just respond to what Abdul said. So I don't want to get hung up on positions, and I also don't want to. The comparisons that I know what he's trying to say. He's not comparing Jackson to Rooney and these other people. Sorry, not Rooney. Ronaldo and who else did you mention?
Thierry.
Yeah, Henry. You're not comparing them, but my thing is, if you want to talk about I don't know the word you used, a leap or something like this, a huge improvement. I think only the very talented, not that Jackson is not talented, but only people of a certain level of talent should be expected to have that kind of huge. Not everybody is going to have a huge leap in their
Correct.
productivity and things like this. So my point is the improvement is enough, and it's not just a positional thing. I think it's just coaching in
Let me ask a
general.
question now. Let me ask a question to everybody, from close to everybody now. Has Kopama be a leap or improvement?
That's an obvious.
That's a fantastic.
Even comparing. Look,
has it been a leap?
exactly. Abdullahi, thank you. That's a fantastic person.
What I was arriving at, sorry, Eric, what I was trying to arrive at is there is a lot of parameters that is contributing to Nicholas Jackson's output now, as of today. It's not just Poch's work. If Poch was doing this after maybe like 1 month of Jackson, then I would say Poch has had like a significant impact. The only thing Poch is doing is he's doing his job now. And I'm not saying his job is bad. I'm not saying his job is negative. But I'm saying there's a lot of contributing parameters that is making us see. Okay, even him going to the AFCON, leaving the environment, will contribute to it. That's all I was trying to. That's what I was all trying to. I'm not going to say like suddenly now, like Poch is like an A-star coach. because I'm seeing this kind of thing from.
But that's not what we're
that
saying.
scene.
That's the way. Look,
Yeah,
That's not what I'm-
I don't know what
we're
we're saying, but
saying.
that's what I was trying to say. I don't know
That's
what
not
you're
what we're
saying.
saying.
That's-
We're not
what we're
saying
saying.
anything.
My
But
question
that's
now
not what
boiled
we're
down
saying.
to my question now boiled
Cole
down to
Palmer's
I don't know.
another one, dude.
I don't
Guys.
know if you
Cole
guys-
Palmer's
guys,
another one.
guys,
How
guys,
much
guys.
are you putting on the
We're
coach?
saying.
guys, wait. This is
We're
where my
actually
question boiled
taking
down to.
coach out of the equation for those that
This is
don't
where my
know.
this is where my question
I
boiled
said
down to.
that's what I'm saying. I'm
Wait,
not saying
wait,
that's
wait,
what
wait,
you're saying.
wait. Yes, include everybody now, because when Palmer came in, I don't think everybody kind of gave him that high rating.
No, we did. No,
I
we did.
did. I
I'm
did.
lying. We
People
did.
just said,
We literally did.
people said only glimpse we saw in Man City. We haven't seen.
Blue Eyes was calling him Cole Palmer before he
Wait,
joined.
wait, wait,
Literally
wait.
before
I
he
said
joined.
because
And you're trying to tell
we know
me
Blue
that
Eyes.
this
Wait,
is
wait,
wild to Blue
see,
Eyes.
I don't want to mention Blue Eyes talent
This
ID.
guy was calling him Cole Palmer
Blue Eyes
before he
talent ID told
NK,
me.
stop it, NK,
Blue Eyes
stop it,
told me I need to get billing.
before came. This is
Wait,
what I'm
wait,
asking you
I'm
guys.
taking somewhere.
How
Wait,
much
wait,
is
wait, wait,
natural
wait, wait,
and how
wait.
much is on the coach?
Wait. The reason I'm asking that question is very simple.
Come
Wait,
on.
my reason because I want to arrive in somewhere because Palmer has come into the Chelsea. He played 37 games, 27 goals and assists already in his first season, ahead of Sterling, Modric, Madueke, and the players we have right now. That's for me. That's the president of a player who understands how to play football and who is intelligent. And my question about also is that a leap or an improvement or just to say, oh, this place is good enough. It just came into a better environment.
that is literally what Abdul was describing.
Abdul said about leap, and I'm like,
That's exactly that's what a leap is.
Abdullah,
No, it's not a leap. It's not a leap.
Oh, come on.
Abdullah, thank you for that.
NK, mute your mic. That is a leap.
My head
He's
is
just
like,
been given the opportunity to perform.
No,
That's what
look, no.
he
Sorry,
grabbed his shirt.
no, I don't think so. Look, Cole Palmer has even for his talent.
Is he coaching?
So you didn't think he was talented?
Hold
Eric,
on. Look, even with the talents we know because I was very excited when Chelsea signed this guy. But even with that talent, you can see that there's a big improvement on what he's doing. I know he didn't play as many games, but there's a huge improvement from what he did at City.
Let me ask you.
It's not even close.
Eric, let me ask you a question. How much of that is remnants of coaching with Pep, and how much of that is Potsdam? Can I ask that question as well, or is this what I'm saying?
No. NK 2 seconds, please. NK 2 seconds. Okay. Eric, I need to correct you there or emphasize this. Right, what you're getting from Cole Palmer now, I wouldn't term that as a leap. Okay, because what we're getting from Cole Palmer now, either you want to register it or not, this should be his baseline. This is like Cole Palmer's first professional season, proper professional season in his life. I know he's had cameo here and there and he's featured here and there, but you cannot really call that like this is his. I mean, you cannot really call that anything per se in footballing terms. This is his actual professional season.
It should be his baseline.
It should be because this is the first time he's having that opportunity. It's not his fault.
No, hold on.
First time he's having this opportunity.
What do you mean it should be his? Not many players score
this is
an assist.
starting position now.
Hold on, but
baseline. That's your starting position.
No, but we're saying what he's doing. Okay, I understand what you're saying. He didn't play so many games previously, but
it's like not playing. You can't really relate that to he didn't play. It's like he didn't play really.
Okay, but
it's more or less like he just had a professional contract,
right?
Because
Right,
he's
but
above 18.
you can still compare what he's doing now with what he did earlier in the season. It's not as if he hit the ground running per se. He was never bad, but
you're saying between now and relative to the beginning of the season.
Yeah, you don't even have to compare him with last season.
No, I'm talking
look at how he.
No, Eric. I'm talking about him as a professional footballer. So in 5, 10, 15 years from now, how are you going to look at his journey? This is almost like his start. So he can say this is his baseline. So if he goes, I don't know how he will end this season. Okay, let's say he finished this season fantastic. Okay, he scores between 18 and 20.
Abdul is already on
And then next season he comes back because hold on. And next season he comes back and does a Mo Salah and score 36 goals. That's even more than
he's not going to do that.
Exactly. So that's why
that's not the kind of he's not no,
if this is the baseline and this is the starting, who says?
Okay, so it depends on what you're. Look, Kopama is a different
No, I'm talking
kind
about
of player.
I'm not
It's
saying.
possible. The reason I say it's possible is because it's because
Let's not jump on every word somebody's dropping.
yeah, Abdul,
I'm not
sorry.
saying
You're
this.
right, right.
Abdul,
I'm not
sorry.
saying this
It's
isn't.
because now is having because people are talking when he came in were like we want to see more. He already had
Okay,
he already had 12
yeah,
Premier League goals already
yeah.
to his name. In 37 appearances, he had 27 goals and assists already. So that
Abdul,
doesn't next season with a
yeah.
better manager for me and the better players
Look,
around him.
Abdullahi, leave that. Look, let's not. It's not about the
He's
coach
not an
right
high
now.
volume player that can score so many goals. That's what I'm gonna
You
say.
know what? I just want to ask a very quick question because I need to. Sadly, I need to go. But my question now is: I know Chelsea fans are very impatient. I think that's something that we all share in common. But let me just ask an impatient question: what is it going to take for us to challenge for? We've said we've said a lot of things, but if we can just pick maybe 5 players who should be in this team for the future and we get rid of the rest, what needs to happen? Because I'm sorry, what I'm seeing with this team is not going to challenge for the title in 4 or 5 years. I was hoping so at the start.
5 years.
No, okay, sorry, not 5 years. Let's say
I guess it's too much, though.
2 years. One,
Okay.
two,
Firstly,
yeah.
Firstly, it's very simple for me. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. For we Sterling and Lawrence Stewart, we need to help off. That's number one. Those two,
Stop.
those two of them, if it is, you know what's called Sambisa River, just throw them there.
Nah. Come on.
No. Those two needs to F off. If those two F off, now the structure is there. A manager needs to follow too. Maybe a different manager will also help because because
that's almost like disrespect now. How can you say
I'm not disrespecting them.
They are club owners, then how much
when you're
they
not good at your job, automatically something already waiting for you. It's going to
But
sack
they've
letter.
done everything right apart from you might say the manager.
They have not done anything.
Right.
You can't build a team with Paul Winston and Lawrence Stewart for me. I'm sorry, you cannot.
Who are these guys? Who are these guys you're calling?
They are the co-sporting director. They have been abysmal.
Anybody can be sporting director, man. These are just
Okay,
guys
so
are those guys on the training pitch every day?
okay, but what about the
Did you hear
players?
Eric's question? He said, "What do we need to do
That's for me.
compete?"
You have to look at the director of football for me. They have been quiet, and also the players too. The question you asked me is very simple. Very simple. If a different manager comes in, does it work with? Because we have so many players that need. For me, some of them need loan, some of them need selling. Madueke, Modric, Kani, Kanagalaga, and Co. What does the manager do with them? Does he sell them? Does he loan them? Omar Hutchinson is coming back. He's having a better season, a fantastic season.
Abdullahi, they
Wait.
signed like 8 years, 7 years, 6 year contracts.
Exactly.
They're not
So,
going anywhere, bro.
are you gonna take a hit on them? Are you taking a hit?
So look, this is
No,
a
no,
very.
I
it's
told
a-
you already,
yeah,
Eric.
it's
Eric,
not
I don't
good.
know. If
How
you
many
guys-
loan? How many?
Let me answer Eric.
Players?
Let me make my submission to Eric. Eric,
The only players that can leave just quickly are the homegrown ones because they're pure profit on the books.
let me tell you something, Eric. The only way we move forward is until we have we have the, what's the best way to put it? We have the kahunas to consider Enzo and Caicedo as secondary actors. That's the first step. We are relying on kids that have zero experience. Yes, Enzo
Yeah.
won the World Cup. Because I heard Abdullahi say Poch doesn't have any kind of experience and he came in to coach us. Fair. Does Enzo have any experience? Does
No.
Caicedo have any experience?
Nope.
And why are we are throwing all the eggs in these two baskets? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, when I
These
said
guys are
5
10
years,
players. Listen, I'm making a radical statement here.
Yeah.
And it's very, very, call it agenda based, whatever. But these kids are not there yet. And they can't be starting for an enterprise like what we have. That's all.
it's going to take a long time for these players to get the experience like you're talking about. But then the thing is, you don't even know if they will be good enough once they get that experience to challenge
These
for a
que-
title.
what you just said, Eric, is the question that we spoke about 3 years ago, and that is the fundamental. How can you just say because someone's 20, they will be good when they're 23? And that's what people haven't got their heads around. Football doesn't work like that. It's impossible to base a footballing giant like Chelsea on, you know what, This guy's 20. He's average. He's average. He's not even the best in Europe. He's average. But
Yeah.
don't worry.
And the test
That is ridiculous. That doesn't make
the
sense.
Abdullahi,
testament to that. Wait, the testament to
just
that. Wait. That was when I was having a go with Abdul. The time I was angry with the director of football. Is out of you spend 2 months to bring in the manager. You bring in the manager in Pochettino to coach this team. And I will say it again. This team is a technical team, not a running team. So when you want to bring in a manager, you bring in a technical manager, not a running manager. Because if you want to improve this player, you bring someone that can put them in the position where they can play very well and improve their game. Poch is not the guy. Because this team is a technical team, not a running team. Not a running.
What do you mean by a running?
Okay, I will explain. The reason I say this team is a technical team is look at this team right now. All what they do is run. And I'm like, no, you don't. Yes, you have to run. I understand that. But there are some technical players in this team where you gotta give them the freedom to express themselves. And
Yeah, but Abdullahi, how many big chances do we have again against all the other teams in the league? Sorry, how many?
I
No,
get
sorry.
your
Can you
I get
pull
those
up
big
that
chances
list?
you're talking
Can you
about.
pull up the list, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I get the big chances you're talking about, Blue Eyes. But what I'm saying is, a manager, you must have a manager who can work with the profile of player you have right now, which for me is a mismatch with Pochettino. To bring him in and work with this player because
No, hold on, Abdullahi, come on. Look, you can't. How can you strip the whole squad, replace everybody, and we're still talking about the manager not matching the?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the whole point?
Thank you. That's what
And
we started.
I can't believe
that's good
that.
down to the recruitment then. For me, that's good down to the recruitment. That was what Cool was saying. And I agree with it.
Leave Pochettino alone.
No. Yes, I'm going to Pochettino to one side, but I'm looking at the that's what I'm looking at the recruitment. I was telling that before. We're telling that they were still to effort out of the team because they have made terrible decisions in terms of recruitment. Terrible recruitment. So
I think the combination. Sorry, just to very quickly say the combination of signing players who we're not even sure how talented they are, and then signing players who are really young. I think that's a big mistake. It's not as if we're signing like wonder kids in our team. Maybe we're doing that for the younger ages, but nobody in this team is like a prospect and
they need to stop that under 23 bullshit they are doing. No.
It's not good.
Daniel, the CST has spoken. They have spoken. Daniel, he has gone away. I wanted to go. So he's gone because Eric, I get what you said, but for me, for the CST to come out and speak and say, for me, it's too late. This should have been done last year, towards October, September, November, even December should have been done. Doing it now for me doesn't make any sense because you want to get a tune from the ownership. You can't get a tune from the ownership from here because it won't work. It will not work. And I keep telling people, under Roman has soldiers in Wolfsburg, chairman, Michael Emenalo, director of football, Marina Ganaskea. Even when Emenalo left, Roman still as a soldier. They brought in Peter Cech to work together with the squad. So Roman doesn't speak, but he has people around him. When they speak, it is Roman speaking. That is the communication and the chemistry you need in a team to work because the ownership and the club are working together. In the Clearlake Capital right now, none of them is working because the director of football has a different opinion. The ownership have a different opinion. The manager has a different opinion. You brought in a set-piece coach, which Pochettino did not even agree to. So now it tells me there is a problem with the alignment of the squad in terms of the manager has a different ways I want to play. The ownership has a different way the squad should be entitled. And the director of football has a different way. I have a problem as if I'm like, when three people are making different decision making, what is going on? What is going on?
You know. Sorry, I know I'm hogging the mic, but this topic I've been waiting to go into this topic for a while, man. But let me just say as well, why Pochettino can't foot the blame for all of this stuff, right? Is because there was no squad planning. You spoke about it just now. We were stuck at one part of the window. I remember we were that Diego Moreira. I can't remember his name. The Portuguese kid. Yeah, we were stuck with him not being able to go out on loan because we had too many foreign loans. We had a point where David Washington couldn't go out on loan because we ran out of loans and stuff like that. Like the squad planning, forget even the recruitment, the squad planning. every club squad plans. They look at the contracts. They look at where they're short in this position, who's coming back from a loan, who in the academy is going to make the step up at the end of the year. Chelsea have not squad planned. All they've done is they've squad planned, but in a financial way or in a way to make money. So when the season started, Pochettino didn't know. I remember even having this discussion in pre-season, and I was saying Poch is not picking this team. Everyone was like, Poch is gonna. I remember you were saying like Poch is gonna pick who he wants, and then we're gonna start the season. Poch doesn't pick anything. Poch got what he got, and you now manage the team. So and that's why, like what Bryce is saying, it's up to Pochettino to challenge and tell these guys, look, these players aren't good enough. I'm sorry. There's some guys on loan who shouldn't have went on loan. There's some guys who have been sold that shouldn't have been sold. And there's some guys who we didn't buy who we should have bought, because this squad is fundamentally not good enough. And I still haven't even got the answer to the Cole Palmer problem. Let me finish this part. Okay. But just to finish the Cole Palmer part we were talking about before, I still haven't got. I don't know, like, how can people say the team is not being coached well? I might agree with you, but why is Cole Palmer doing well? Why is Jordi Petrovic doing well? Why is Gusto doing well? So who is Pochettino coaching and who is he not coaching? It's unfair to say to the manager, well, that guy Jackson's improved, but no one can tell me what part of his game has improved from the manager or just because he's playing games for Chelsea and it's natural. I don't really understand that.
Can I give you the answer, perhaps?
What the heck is going on? What's that? Oh Lord have mercy.
Is my mic shit?
I love it. I love it.
Wow.
I love
Sounds
it.
like sounds like Alien 3.
Did anybody watch
I know.
Daniel, you sound like you sound like Paranormal Activity.
This is Obi-Wan Kenobi, man.
Am I back? Am I back?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
CST has spoken.
I was playing around with our mic settings one day, a couple days ago, and I never switched it. But to Cruz's question, Cole Palmer came into the squad immediately from Manchester City and became Chelsea's best player.
Imagine that.
The first second he played, he didn't need Pochettino's coaching or anything. It was his natural ability plus the platform that Chelsea provided. My worry is that Chelsea over time will ruin him. Chelsea that Chelsea-ness will infect him and remove the baller that's inside. But I think the baller inside is big enough to where that won't happen. But I think Cole Palmer is a good case study.
Daniel, what team do you support?
I mean, I don't like saying Chelsea. I speak from I speak from a position of a Chelsea fan that doesn't care anymore. So Daniel, there's that. But no, and Jackson in preseason looked hella good. Preseason in his first, I mean, he came in and he was playing with Nkunku against Dortmund and I think in different games, and he looked decent. So it's not necessarily that there's some grand coaching scheme. I think players are just performing to the level that they are at the moment, and nobody's really being improved or lessened.
Can I just say quickly? I'll let you continue, but that's not.
No, I'm done.
I think you came in halfway, but that's not my point. I agree with you, but what I'm trying to say is some people are saying that Pochettino isn't coaching, and I'm saying if he isn't coaching, why are some of these players good? And I'm making the case that if I think you're right, I think Jackson came in as a potential talent. I think Cole Palmer came in as a talent. But what I'm saying is, why aren't some of the other guys who are part of this squad showing that same talent? So is it the coaching or are they just not good enough? So why can Cole Palmer show off minimal professional minutes for Man City? Minimal. Gusto, 1 season, I think, at Lyon. Why
That's
is
a good
Jackson
point.
minimal professional career at Villarreal? Why are these guys? Why are these guys be able to come in and show something, and you've got guys who won the World Cup who are basically non-existent?
This thing is about knowing football, man. Again, listen.
I'm trying to keep the I'm trying to keep it clear. Like
the thing is, it's the sample size of what we're working with this season, and let's get something straight. Nobody is coming here to praise Pochettino.
Is someone outside in the rain? What is that static?
But just to be clear, nobody is coming here to praise Pochettino. As a matter of fact, for those that came late, the premise of this debate is that Pochettino should actually be moved out of the way because he's gonna get fired either way. Let's get that straight.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get sacked.
He's
We
gonna
know he's gonna
sacked
get
either
fired.
way. Yeah,
But
he's gonna get sacked. So
Yeah.
now let's talk about what's gonna be left. I don't know why people keep going.
Thank
the fact
you.
that
That's
people
what it's getting muddy. It's getting muddy.
Exactly. The fact
Yeah,
that people
yeah.
keep going back to Poch just says to me that Poch is not the problem.
he's not. We know he's not. Look,
not.
this team. My biggest concern is we're just wasting time. Some of these we need somebody to just like can we get someone who can set up a team? Just steal somebody from Man City, who can. I just need.
But
Yeah,
first of all have to sell some. You have to sell some pieces. There's pieces that we have to dispose, and it's the truth. We have pieces that are too heavy for us to deal with in the team.
So if I could land, I think where I was going. I don't like the question that was posed. I don't think that Pochettino is doing anything positively or negatively that's affecting the players. Some might hear that and say Poch is not a problem. I hear that and say I want my manager to be affecting the players or my coach to be affecting the players. The problem is the players that have been bought and purchased by the people that are on the screen, those clowns there, some of them are good enough. The price that they paid for some are exorbitant or just too much. So the real problem, and I think someone said, he's going to give a radical solution or something. The radical solution is how do Chelsea fans conjure a way to get rid of these people? Like, is that possible? Is there a level of boycott, strike, petition, something that could get these owners out?
Can you
No.
sue
Because-
let me ask you a question. Can you sue
It's
a
not
bank?
possible.
Can you sue a bank?
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Okay.
It's absolutely not possible.
No.
No.
Okay. Well then,
You can't sue
But
a bank.
what is possible is the
well then, guys, there's no hope, like zero, negative hope.
There is-
Actually.
No, there is hope. There is
There
hope.
is hope. There is hope.
Hold on. Why do we want to get rid of the owners?
Well, okay. Let's not talk about. Let's not go there because
We're
That's
not
just
done.
a weak
You're not-
excuse.
Just so you
Why
know,
do you want to get rid of the owners?
They ain't going nowhere, man.
it's not worth having a conversation about
They
the
signed
owners
it,
because
Daniel, they signed a
They
10-year
ain't going
contract.
nowhere, man.
They signed a 10-year contract, so they are going
I,
nowhere.
You want to sue a billionaire? Wow. Okay, no.
10-year contract.
I want to know.
After that 10 years,
I wanna
they
know
signed
people
what's
go
something
before
to
God all the time and say till death do us part, and then 2 years later it's divorce. So I'm just saying, like, things can happen.
What?
Things can happen. I'm just saying, like,
Listen,
Relax.
you know what? I'll give a little credit to what you're saying because I couldn't believe we were going to dispose all these pieces to Saudi last season. How many players did we sell? Like from nowhere.
Relax, we are saying that to Saudi this year too.
The players we sold had fresh contracts with Chelsea.
Yes.
So anything is
Koulibaly,
possible.
Mendy.
Yeah. So,
I think eventually
We
we'll
are
figure it
going
out,
to do.
but it's gonna take some time. It might take too long. That's the thing.
that's why
I
the
think
owners are good, man. Like what's happening
Yeah.
now? What's happening now is excellent for the owners. The owners can go back to the drawing board. This is what they want. Now they can focus on KPIs.
they wanted to waste $1 billion.
They're not wasting $1 billion.
they're not wasting a bill. They're
They're
not
not.
wasting.
They're still selling out. People still want. Look at now. Now fans want cheaper tickets.
It's not nice to.
The players, all the
Yeah.
players are low book value, so they're not gonna waste.
Yeah,
money.
it's
So-
they know what they're doing, but
Man,
No,
just-
no.
it's not
Let's
not
go-
nice.
Remember Daniel,
Because there's a recession in UK.
Remember, Daniel, they're still milking the umbilical cord of Roman without 1 billion he left.
No. Like, this is going to get way worse because they're not even at the profit taking point yet.
Exactly, and they
We
saw-
haven't reached Glazer level yet. This
Exactly.
this hasn't even got off the ground in terms of how
Yes.
bad this is going to get.
But
This
it's
is
part
why
of
I'm
the
saying
plan.
there's no hope.
No, but it's part of the plan. They got to break ground.
Yeah.
They got to break. It's business, bro. They got to break ground. So
Because those Abramovich clauses about, you have to spend 10 billion or $1 billion within a certain
But-
amount, and then you can't take money out of the club within
Guess what,
10 years.
Daniel,
10 years, within 10 years, yes.
guess what the buffer will be for that problem that you
Because Daniel,
hold on,
for me-
I'm like, hold on, let me just-
The radical solution is something I can't say on air.
No, I said, you know what the buffer is right now to bridge that and that vision that you say is that
Go
doom
for it.
that is victories. We need to start
Yeah.
winning. That's that.
Well, good luck.
Good luck. Players, Okay. That's what I'm saying. Victories. We need to start when we win. Fans are happy. Like I said to Abdullah at the beginning of the stream. If we were winning today, there will be no clown. You will see this poster Clown Lake today now.
No, but that's why you have to be very careful if you love Chelsea. You don't want all this noise to sink too much into you, and then you get carried away with it. Because the conversation would have been totally different if, let's say, for example, we're seventh or sixth.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. So yes.
We can't, and then we can't really say we're not winning because we could have easily won a cup like a few weeks ago.
Straight up.
Then what will the conversation have been now?
Thank you.
So we have to be very careful in taking some of this. You know, some people are throwing up at us, especially the rival fans.
Preach. Abdul, God bless you for that statement. Not even rival fans. Our own fans. That's why it's painful. It's genocidal.
Because what the rival fans and what is said in the media is sinking into them, and they're believing it.
Yes.
And
you see those English media? No, I don't even listen to it, especially that Matlog. If I type that,
excuse my friend.
If I come load or cash in, whatever
the owners we have now, well, I'm not a wife, so I don't know them that much. But the way they are they're starting to be projected, I don't think is ideal. For people who claim they are what do they call them, Abdullah? CT what?
The CST.
CST, what was that? I don't see the picture.
Chelsea Supporting Trust.
Good question. What is that? Like, what
Chelsea
is
Chelsea Supporters Trust?
Chelsea Supporting Trust.
Okay, what is that?
Are those the pitch owners?
Let me explain what their job is.
Are those the pitch owners?
No, they're the trust.
No, they're not the pitch owners.
The pitch owners are called Chelsea pitch owners. I think. Like they make it mad simple. They're Chelsea fans.
So who are these guys then?
So the Chelsea
Just Chelsea
supporting
fans,
trust,
just the Chelsea supporters.
they're the Chelsea fans, but their job radically is like a voice to the majority of either the match going fans or the online fans. It's like a voice.
You can just type in ChelseaSupportersTrust.com and they have their whole website.
Their own website.
And it tells you what they are and what they're about.
Okay, so they want to start something, and people have to be careful because we don't know what their intentions are.
No. How can I even explain very well to make people understand it? Every club has a supporting trust. They have it. Liverpool have, Man City have, Chelsea have, everybody have. Their basically job is like a voice to the match going fans and the fans online. Whenever it is good, either sour or go good, they'll be the one to, instead of the match going fans to speak out, they'll be the one to speak out. All these stickers and everything you're seeing.
No, but my problem,
part of them.
My problem, Abdullah, is I saw an excerpt on Sky.
Yeah, that's the vice president.
When the journalist, I say this journalist now, rugged guy. The journalist asked that guy. He said, "What is your take on, since you're a member of this Chelsea so-called trust fund or whatever? Is it trust fund? What is it?
Chelsea supporting trust.
Supporting trust. Thank you.
They
say, since you're a member of the board of this CTS or whatever, what is your take on the fans booing Raheem Sterling?" Can you believe that guy couldn't answer that question? Which says to me that if you're a member of a trust, right, you're supposed to be like an ombudsman. You're supposed to be what's it called? Neutral.
Yep.
He couldn't even be neutral in making a statement. So that says to me that trust fund is just another sector of the Chelsea fans that want the board out, that want the ownership out. It's garbage to me, if you ask me.
This is what you're talking about. I've seen it here. This one. I'm talking about this one.
They asked the guy, they say, "What is your take?" Since you're a trust guy, the journalist was sharp. He said, "What is your take on the fans? Since you're representing the fans, why?"
So this one, right? This one.
Where's the guy? Yeah, this guy.
He's the vice president. He's the vice president of.
He's a lawyer. I think he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
Yeah.
The one on the right.
Yeah, he answered the question like a lawyer. I was
vice president.
His hairline is struggling.
He's a lawyer. I said this guy is a rugged lawyer because he answered the question like a lawyer. He didn't want to answer it because it's another way. The way he answered the question is another way of saying that he supports the fans booing Sterling. He's supposed to be protecting Sterling.
Dominic Rosso?
Sterling is not possessing himself too because
he's not. Sterling is not doing himself any favors. You're right.
How can you play a free kick to Neptune or Plato?
Is what you said, Blue Eyes. If we start winning games, everything will just die down.
That's the buffer. Yes. The owners are excited that this is happening. because now they can pick the carcass. How do you pronounce the carcass? What's that word? Carcass.
Yeah, carcass.
You got
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, they can pick them up. They're like, okay, perfect.
So they're hyenas.
But the
Or
thing is,
vultures.
Abdullah,
Thank you.
but the thing is, Abdullah, I know, okay, they are supporters, whatever, and they've got like, the right to voice their opinion. And
Yeah. They're part of this
content,
board.
whatever. But the thing is, like, my query is, why now that it looks like the team is settling down and the
That's
team
like
is
that's
starting to
like
take a
it's too
breathing
late. Should
and
have been
starting
done.
to get stable? No. But we're still starting to get to see the better, the better. I mean, we're starting to see better football from the team and from individual players. So why now?
Sorry,
Why now?
what exactly is going? Like, what are they saying?
Okay,
What's
let me
happening?
bring
I
that.
just heard they're
Let me
complaining
bring that
that
what
they're
they
not
say.
happy about
Let
this
me
and
try
that.
to find it.
To be honest, let's not waste time to talk about it.
Look, it's not even a big deal. Like Chelsea fan, I'm surprised they didn't like do this sooner. Chelsea fans are just
That was my take. That why don't you do this in October, November, December? Why now?
yeah. It is what it is. It's
Why
not.
now?
It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Because
You know,
my this was down to me that even if they say this now, would the owner listen? I'm not sure.
No, the owner is going to say thank you. The owner is excited.
Because guys, you know what even make me laugh? The CEO. That I don't want to say storm. That CEO man is a politician. Man. That guy is a politician. That guy.
Todd Bowley.
No. The Chelsea CEO, Jurassic, whatever his name is. That guy response is a political response. I'm like, what the heck?
I don't even know what the composition of the number one guy is there. Well, I don't even know how they're spread.
is this the guy that wears glasses?
The
There's
leadership.
one that wears glasses.
I don't know what the
He's
leadership tree looks like.
the vice president.
No, it's Todd Bowley and what's he called?
Egbali.
Egbali. They're the ones that have to co-sign everything.
Yeah.
Like let's say if they want to hire a manager now, both of them have to sign to agree because they both belong to different parties that constitute the makeup. You get my point? So Egbali, I think they said is representing the guys that come from, is it Clear Lake or whatever, and Todd Bowley is coming from another group that comes from whatever.
No, they both represent Clear Lake.
No.
I
It's
don't think so.
Are you
the
sure?
yeah. It's split. So Clear Lake is Clear Lake is a private equity firm that is represented by Chelsea through Egbali and a guy called Feliciano.
Yeah.
Then there are 3 or 4 other members that have a stake. There's Weiss, there's Goodman, something like that, and there's Bowley. Bowley was put as the front face of the thing because he's the one who he lived in London, studied in London. He had
Isn't Bowley
expert.
part of?
He had
part of Clear Lake.
No.
He's not.
No.
I don't think so.
He had expertise with the Lakers and the Dodgers. So as being the sports person, he was the one that was given kind of the face and the first. He was made sporting director. He was given
So he was a sales guy. Interesting.
pretty much. But Clear Lake, I think, owns 60% of the club, and then the other 40% is split between those other guys.
Yeah.
By the way, Clear Lake are absolutely
then-
massive. Yeah,
Absolutely. Big shot.
But I don't think Clear Lake have got into sports before. Like this is their first sporting venture, which is why Bowley is the front face because of that experience with Lakers, Dodgers, etc. I think that's how it is. Somebody can do actual research.
Egbali looks like he loves the game as a
We'll
person
see.
guy.
We'll see. Like it was at the beginning, Bowley was the guy who was calling the shots. But as this thing has developed, Egbali and Feliciano have, because they have the most on the line. It's a private equity firm. They're going to need to start making money sooner or later. I think they've started to actually become more or bigger players than what they were in the beginning, because the Bowley project maybe was Potter and let's get rid of Tuchel and all of this different stuff. That's clearly fallen on its face. So we are in a stage that they didn't plan for this. Nobody was like Pochettino in 2024 was not supposed to be here. You know, it was supposed to be Potter, but that plan blew up. So I guess because Boli's plan blew up, Egbali and Feliciano have taken on a more
but
principal part.
But the saving grace is this is a new venture that came out of the destruction of what was it called when they took it away from Roman. This is a total new. It's basically 360. So in any business, it's like somebody buying Walmart and changing it to an electronics store.
Well, okay.
You understand what I mean? Because it was basically
Yeah.
radical. It was basically a radical takeover.
Yeah.
It was a bear hug.
So Abdullah, I don't know if you can go to Wikipedia and pull up like Blue Co. So BLUE Co. And you'll see it's a consortium, and they split the people. So it's Boli as his own entity, Clear Lake Capital as its own entity, Mark Walker or Walter is the other guy, and then Hans Jörg Weiss. Those are the guys that own the football club. But it's I only bring that up to say Clear Lake and Boli, they make a distinct separation between the two.
Okay.
So yeah, Boli isn't Clear Lake.
Well, again, that's all part of the shake and break. Sorry, go ahead.
And they have to sign to agree on, or they have to co-sign.
Yeah.
Any decision they're taking.
Yeah.
Can I just say very quickly? Boli was, when he was more involved, I think when he was more in charge, he said this is a very long-term project. I don't think Egbali has ever said that once. So I'm hoping.
But they said, Eric, but they said that most of his business, that's how he runs them. That he runs them on like long-termism, like 10, 20 years.
I'm hoping Egbali is a little bit more impatient than that, because
no. But Eric, this is where people. I think this is where people are getting it wrong, because his long-termism strategy doesn't mean it exclude winning.
Exactly. So the buffer is winning.
It just falls.
Well, it looks like it right now. So
no, Eric. It just falls on the premise. It falls on the premise that we have to build a new team. Okay.
But you didn't need to build a new team. You just needed to add little parts.
All the guys. No. NK, one voice, please. But most players from our previous squad, the entirety wanted to leave, or they didn't want to be there, or they didn't want to whatever. But the thing is, to them, what I'm trying to say is like traditionally from where they're coming from, when you want to build a new team from their own sporting experience, you assemble majorly a young team, and then you sprinkle it with a few experiences or experienced players. That's where they are coming from. So they don't go and build a team like Roman built a team, just like getting all the best players in Europe. They say to themselves, like, okay, we want to build a new team. And from where they're coming from, you assemble. It only makes sense to them if
that's why it's a problem, though.
Yeah.
But we can't
because there are can you give me one example, like in the history of football, where a bunch of money has come into a team and they've decided to go out and buy 20-year-olds?
Yeah, but can you give me an example? No, Daniel,
we've seen. Hold on. Just let me. Just like if I can finish the question.
Go ahead.
We've seen we've seen teams that are young succeed. The Monaco team, the Ajax team from the 90s. Young teams can succeed, but those happen in particular instances where they come up from the same academy. They've known each other for 20 years since we were 6 years old. We've been training in the same academy.
Very, very, very good players.
Exactly. It is rare, but like piecemealing or like creating a Frankenstein's monster of youngsters just because they're good in projections, or you have this database where it's Y Scout and you just kind of best players under 19, best players under 20, best players under 21. You just put them together like it's just gonna click and it's gonna work automatically. Like I don't think we've ever seen that happen before.
No, but what you're forgetting, Daniel. Go ahead.
But the thing is, you might say this approach you've not seen it before, okay? But we've seen this template before.
With who?
Maybe it's going to. You mentioned it yourself. The Monaco team, the Ajax team. I know you threw a caveat. Hold on. You threw a caveat into it just to make you win the argument. but a young team is still a young team. Okay, so
Well,
maybe it's going to work or not.
I'm not
Maybe
trying
that's
to win an
strategy.
argument.
Maybe
That's
that's
just it's
strategy.
just a fact of the matter, bro.
No, but a young
when
team
you
is
say
a
young,
team.
how young are you? Okay, by the way, when you say young, we're not.
I mean,
Okay.
Eric, just 2 seconds, please. So the thing is, you might not agree with the approach, but you cannot just dismiss it after one season. Maybe it will work or not. We don't know.
You can
But-
dismiss it. Yes, you can
But
dismiss it.
we have
Because we
been-
can use he's
we
using
can-
facts and
can't-
logic of what he's seen in football. You can't tell him he can't. Why must he disregard what he's saying when he's seen in football for the history of football that's never worked? Why must he disregard that?
But we've
And
just,
Look, and it's not just
trust
about-
you. Why must
but
he
he has
trust
just
you and
stated-
Egbali? Why
No,
must
it's
he
not
trust
just-
you and Egbali?
no, but he's just stated case. He's just stated cases where
No. But you have to listen to the type of case model that I've given I've given you. I've given you players from an academy, or like if you look at the class of '92 for Manchester United, you can succeed with young players, but they have to come from the same academy, the same country, learning the same kind of football. That's not what Chelsea have done.
And by the way, this
So
young team. that
I'm asking you for an example of like what Chelsea have done or are doing. Can it succeed?
Let me try and I'm probably not gonna answer the question, but I just want to I want to keep you on a chronological chain here. Okay. So before Roman lost the team, unfortunately, I want you to start thinking about how the team was deteriorating before he left, before they took the team away from him.
They won the Champions League.
I know, but after the Champions League and everything, things started going south. True or false? Yeah, with Romelu Lukaku, we're all over the place. We lost a big figure in what's his name, in Tuchel. Then our key guys, the Mason Mounts, the key actors that won the Champions League for us, they were shit, so called. So at the end of the day, the team became basically bare. There was nothing left.
You'll remember though that Tuchel was sacked by these guys. He wasn't sacked by Roman.
True. So listen, after that radical change, you have to remember it was basically a revolution. We went through a revolution in the span of 2 years. So to say that we were going to come and steady the ship if I'm the owner is ridiculous. And on top of that, Daniel, to basically answer the question, right now, I bet you they paid for this try and see period. They're probably saying in the next 3 years, let's see what happens here. These are billionaires. Let's see what happens here. Let's find out where the KPIs are, and then we can put something together. My problem is, can Poch, I think Cruz was saying, can Poch go upstairs and say, yo, this shit ain't working? I don't think he can.
You see, the funny thing is, I don't even think Pochettino.
That is the letter from the CST for the ownership.
You expect us to read that?
No, I'm just putting it up.
I'm joking.
For someone that asking. That is the letter they wrote out.
Leave the owners alone, ladies and gentlemen. Focus on the players.
What makes me laugh is when I saw it pop up on my phone, I'm like, is there a break? Because I was already celebrating, maybe Pochettino already get sacked. I was celebrating. When I saw it pop up, I'm like, what is going on here? Then I read, I was like, oh, this is way too much for me to read. I just want to, we're going to just do some briefing because it was way too much grammar. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I'm not doing this. Like, damn, man. So I don't do some briefing about what I wrote.
Too many words.
What is the one sentence summary? Who read it? So like
I read it. So I summarize it. What I can summarize from it is there's a lack of communication, and then there's a lack of where are we heading to in terms of both the players and the fan base. That is for everything they've said, the grammars and everything. That is where it's heading to. Where is the communication? There's lack of communication and there's lack of winning mentality in the team. Where is the team heading to? So all this topic, all this rubbish they write, it can only be summarized for just maybe 5 sentences, which is.
I got you. Like it says, the current feeling amongst Chelsea supporters, in our opinion, is at its lowest since the early 1980s. While this may be expected with our current run of form and position in the league table, a significant number of supporters that we speak to are quick to express concerns that the lack of any public-facing vision from the new ownership has led to an overwhelming sense of helplessness, frustration, and deep concern. So that would be the key sentence from
AKA,
It's
we
not
are
wrong.
AKA, we
Not
are not
wrong.
winning games.
We're not
AKA,
winning games.
Exactly,
we're not
exactly.
winning games.
Look, Abdullahi, look, this is not. Let me just quickly go back to this talk
AKA, we
about
are
young
not winning.
players.
We're not winning.
Because
Straight up, man.
these players, right? These players, they're not just young. A lot of them are like too young, and I think Gusto is Gusto still 19 or is he 20 now?
20. He just turned 20.
Palmer 21.
So we're talking about like really,
But
really
Eric,
young.
are they young or they are inexperienced?
It's
There's a
both.
difference.
It's both. It's both. They're really young, and I mean really young, like early 20s, really young players. And Mudryk, for example, he hasn't
Can
even
you see
played.
a difference between with some of the players? Can you see the difference in their performance at the beginning of the season? And
Well, how old is
Yeah.
Jude? How old
I
is
can.
St. Jude?
You
Eric,
can
how
now.
old is St.
Okay.
Jude?
Is there an
22, 23?
20.
I think it's 22.
20.
20.
How
Jude
old
is
is
20.
It's
St. Jude
20.
is 20.
St.
What are you
Jude,
talking about?
St. Jude is 20. St. Jude.
But he's very experienced. He's not
No,
like a
no,
normal
come on.
20.
Jude Bellingham
Bellingham.
is a.
From Birmingham to Real Madrid.
You see this thing. This thing is something. I
You
don't
see
mean
what
to.
I mean?
I don't
Yeah,
mean
Jude
to
is
be.
20.
I don't mean to.
The Premier
Hey,
League.
Jude is
Hold
20.
on, Abdul. Hold on. Can I just
St.
say
Jude is
something?
20 now. St.
Can I
Jude
just say something? Look. When people and Cruz, no offense, Cruz does this a lot, and Cruz is my guy, but
Cruz and Eric.
when
5 and
when
6.
you hold on, but when you use players like Mbappe or Jude Bellingham or Erling Haaland to make an argument, it's like these are most players their age don't do what they're doing. So yes, you can bring up Jude Bellingham, but Jude Bellingham is not a normal player. This is
What about
Can I
Kobe-
can I
what about
can I
Kobe
can I
Mainoo?
respond?
What
Can I
about Kobe
respond?
Mainoo?
Can I
What
can I
about Kobe
respond?
Mainoo?
Wait,
What
what
about
did
Kobe
you
Yeah,
do?
let him respond. He was called out by name. He was called out by name.
I need an English for. I need an English for normal.
Cruz,
He's not a
answer,
normal
Cruz.
player.
What is
Let's
Are
your
you
listen.
telling me? Are you
Can I
telling me
respond?
St. Jude
Guys,
is
let's
an-
just
is an
listen to
achieve
Eric
on that?
and Cruz, man.
Can I
want to
respond?
this debate,
Cruz respond. Go ahead, though.
Nah, Cruz, where Cruz there?
Nah, Cruz, you can't fumble like this.
I have been telling you, stop
Come on,
using,
Cruz.
stop using the microphone.
Oh
Stop
no,
using
unless Cruz just did the whole mic drop approach. He didn't say anything to make a point.
Sorry, that's a
Yeah,
good.
that works.
This is not
That's
good
a
enough,
good
man. Come
That
on, Cruz, man. This is not good enough.
I don't know why. I don't know why the support. I mean, Chelsea fans are soft now, but these owners haven't made the worst decision in the last 10 years. For example, it hasn't been this ownership.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Oh,
Yeah,
are you-
respond.
are you- okay.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I understand what Eric is saying, and like, fair enough, that's a fair point. But not every team has players like those guys. Of course, I'm not naive to that, but we also have to remember that it's not just those players I'm talking about. They're just one of many. I can name about 20. So if you look at somewhere like, for example, Arsenal, Martinelli, Saka, Odegaard, Gabriel, William Saliba, you're talking about 6 or 7 players in one squad that will absolutely turn over our first team players.
Yeah,
You go to Man City, you're talking about players like Phil Foden. You're talking about players like even Oscar Bob, for the guys who know.
Oh, relax.
You're talking about these young players that are showing
Relax.
whatever. But what I'm saying is you're looking at players that are showing more in minimal time than anything that we've bought over the last 2 or 3 years. Cole Palmer came from Man City's academy, looks 30 times better than someone like Kai Havertz, who people are ready to die on a mountain for.
Abdullahi.
I told you, Cruz.
Right,
It's back to the
I
previous
Come
ownership.
on. But what? Oh, no.
Kai Havertz is still on the table.
It's back to the previous ownership.
Oh, my God. Come on, man. Oh.
Yeah, look, Kai Havertz is on the top of the league, so we don't need to talk about Havertz. But fair points made. I understand. Fair enough. But that leads into that's my point. That's what I've been saying.
Havertz is at the top of the heap. Absolutely.
Do you know-
Blue
do-
Eyes.
Do you know I'm also sympathetic in a sense of when people say, well, you don't have any Bellinghams, blah 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 blah. That's because people have been conditioned on Frank Lampard and
you.
Didier
Thank
Drogba and John Terry and Ashley Cole. It's not as if Chelsea haven't had that caliber of player in the past. So you want that player again. So I think that's where that energy comes from.
No, but
it's
you
like
know-
we've
but you know-
seen it
but you know
before, so we want it again.
It's not the case with just those players. Like I brought those players up because they're easy. They're the ones I remember just like so easily, like Jude Bellingham. And when we're having a discussion, I bring them to mind. But even in that Chelsea team, a lot of those guys were young. Like Ramirez, when he came to Chelsea, he's probably his early 20s. Even guys like
He was
Oscar. So
20,
I'm not saying you have to be Kobe
20,
Mino,
24,
Bellingham, or Mbappe. But
Hazard
fuck
was
me.
young.
Fuck me,
you
be a
know?
Maluda. Have we got a fucking Maluda? Have we? Sorry, just swear. Have we got a
Oscar
Maluda?
Mata,
You want
Hazard.
Kalu? You want Kalu?
Have we got an Asia Del Horno? Have we got a Paulo Ferreira? Jeez,
Chill.
Those are players who are
Wait.
last. So don't go there.
But
Don't go
I
there.
wanted. Sorry, can
Those
I
are
just
leaders.
quickly
Stop,
comment?
don't go there. Shy.
On Frank Lampard. You see, that's the biggest mistake we've made in the past 10 years. Is that hiring there, which is why I have to look at Roman. That hiring there because
Wait,
stuff
hold
like
on.
this
What?
letter here.
Biggest mistake in the last 10 years.
Yeah, it's by
What are you
far the
talking
biggest.
about?
It's by
It
far
might
the
be.
biggest. I'm talking about what
Come
is
on,
done
man.
to the
Don't say
average Chelsea fan. I can't believe what that decision's
You
done
know, I
because
lost my head on that Lampard.
it's now got to the point where Eric, I
Don't-
don't
don't-
even think the
It was
average
bad,
I
bro.
Chelsea
lost
fan.
my head
It's not that
on that
bad.
Lampard. You know that. I went
No,
to
no,
the
no,
Average
nah,
Chelsea fan
Eric,
really cares
Eric,
about
Eric.
winning.
It was worse than bad. It was
Okay,
really bad.
look. Don't forget that same team won the Champions League. So
I'm telling you, Lampard's still the
But
worst.
not with Lampard.
We're still feeling
No,
the
no,
effects of
that's
that
not.
decision.
no,
Hold
but
on,
in the
hold on.
in the words of Tuchel, Lampard had a fantastic group stage
Fanta what?
But hold on a minute though.
or a
Who
perfect.
brought-
I don't know what it said.
Who scored the Champions League winning goal?
Somebody had to score.
No,
Are
no,
you
hold on,
talking
hold on,
about
hold on,
when
hold on,
he
hold on,
blasted it
hold
into
on,
Edison's
hold on,
shoulder,
hold on,
and
hold
then
on. Hold on,
it rebounded
hold on.
back to his pop?
Hold
Are
on.
you talking about that goal?
Who scored the Champions League winning goal?
Edison scored the goal.
Yes,
Edison scored the goal.
Drogba scored. Drogba.
I have-
He
When he
have-
blasted, when he
No,
No,
blasted
no,
that
hold
ball
on,
to
hold on,
Edison.
hold on,
Drogba.
hold on now.
Drogba in
Who
Munich.
assisted the Champions League goal?
Dramata.
Joan Mata, yeah, thank you, Mata, yeah.
Dramata. The Drogba scored.
Oh,
Let me ask you
2012.
a question. Who was the best right back in the Champions League final?
Ivanovic. Well, he didn't play, did he?
No, in the Champions League final 2021.
Bosingwa.
No, 2021. Exactly.
No
All I'm
comment.
trying to say is that Frank Lampard handpicked these actors that won the Champions League for us in 2021. So
You're talking about footballing. I'm talking about socially.
What do
Socially,
you
that's
mean
the worst
socially?
decision.
What do you
Socially,
mean?
that's
No,
by far
boy,
the worst decision.
who cares
Socially
about?
doesn't matter.
Look,
It's all about
I don't
winning.
care
I
about that
do,
stuff, man.
I do, because
Oh,
Chelsea
man.
fans are
And
now
I-
soft.
And guys, like I would have won the Champions League the way Conte was playing that season. So I don't know how much credit we're giving Lampard.
Look.
So
No, credit him for the group stage.
Make sure you
That's
don't
all.
give
You.
Tuchel credit. Make sure you don't give Tuchel credit. If Kante is
Let me-
automatic,
let
then
me
you
ask,
can't give Tuchel
I
credit.
don't. I've never been a huge Tuchel fan.
Seeing the
So
CST now, because seeing the CST now, I listen
you
to
see what
what
Tuchel's doing with Bayern.
I listened to what he said in the talking tactics with HH. I was just laughing when I watched it. I was just smiling. I was like, okay. no
Say
problem.
again. I can't hear you over the static.
I said when you were talking about the clown league stuff with HH, I was just smiling. I could not respond.
What's wrong with your signal, man?
Can you hear me?
You sound like you're on AM radio.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
you're
know.
very
Okay,
analog. What's going on,
I'm
man?
trying to use an American English to figure it out. Let me go back to my normal country language.
No. I mean the signal of your.
Is the signal-
I can hear him fine. It's not too bad. I
Okay,
can hear
okay,
him.
go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
what I was saying is your take on the CST, because for me it's too late. This should have been done in October, September, even December. Why bringing this out now? We are in March. Like, are they trying to get an attention? I'm kind of confused with where this is heading to for me. And based on what I'm hearing again, they want to do a protest maybe in the home games against Burnley, United, even in Wembley. They want to protest, and I'm like, you want to protest at Wembley? Okay, that's way too far. At the home stadium, I can understand that if you want to protest because the ownership will be there. But why don't you do it in September, October, even December?
Because
I
there
remember-
was still hope at that time
Because
that the
I remember
season
we
or that
lost-
this might still be good. But now
For me,
there's no hope. So
That-
people are more likely to
This
protest.
CLT should have been done when we lost to United at Old Trafford. That should have been the game over for me. That should have been done dusted, completed, done, go. For me, when we lost to United, that should have been over. So if you cannot put out this letter in December, they're bringing out a match now. It doesn't. Where is it leading to a match?
Can I go?
So Daniel,
with this?
your quick pick on that. I'll come to it now.
Okay.
Oh, no. I think in the early stage of in the early part of the season, these people probably still felt like there was something to play for. At this point, you're just playing for an FA Cup. They're firmly mid-table, so there's more energy within the fans, I think, to just be angry, So, but yeah, September, October, November, like maybe we would have done something, but not these guys.
So because now for me, are they trying to get an attention because the ownership will not listen? I listen to the CEO's comment. That one might be the most political response I've ever heard in my entire life. That is a political response. Lord have mercy. What?
Abdullah, they want to start something and they think it's the right time to start.
That is the most political response I've ever heard in my entire life.
It's got nothing to do with the club or our performance. Because if actually it's about our performance, we're actually getting better. I'm not saying they're great, but we're getting better compared to the early phase of the season. People are shifting.
Is that true?
Yeah, is Jackson not scoring more?
You say the team.
Sorry?
The team.
I mean, they're 11th still. I don't know how much they're improving.
No, but the players are getting better.
But this is before we round up now. This is my fear.
We can't defend it.
Before we round up now, this is my fear. I'm looking at our 10 Premier League matches. We cannot win 5 in that Premier League match. We can't win 5. We can't even win 6. So where the ownership is gonna put the club, I don't know. Because Burnley maybe yes, because of our Omega. United is 50-50 because that our bogey team. They always like to turn up against us. We are told to. It might be.
My point is, Abdullah.
After that, we play Manchester City. We travel to Emirates.
Abdullah, we all know where we are, okay. But what me I'm saying is like you listen this letter now. It's more or less like you are being strategic, okay. They don't have to tell me now. Oh, the team is not performing. I've seen it all season. But what am I going to do about it in March? Okay.
Nothing.
When actually I can see like a better performance from individual players and they are adapting more. But the thing is, they are probably looking at it and thinking like, oh, we can't really do it in the summer because people will be consumed with the Euros then. Not really do it in the summer because the Olympics will be going on. So they're actually being strategic with the timing. So it's not really anything to do with the love of the club because
like I said to you before our last time, I said this team I'm looking at, this ownership, especially the board, is being shaped up to become a Brighton board. I'm looking into. I'm not like we are bringing. See, it will not surprise me for one bit if they're bringing Roberto De Zerbi because
bring him in. You might as well.
Nah, bruh.
No. You see, Daniel, you need Daniel.
When you're having fun with Sterling and then
that's the first thing that
why? If that's the case, then why didn't these people just buy Brighton?
Yeah,
I'm confused.
They could have spared everybody. Just go to whoever the owner of Brighton is, whose name is slipping my mind, and just buy them.
See, what these people need to do
because. You are bringing in Sam Jew. You are bringing in Paul Sterling. Those people worked with Brighton before. You are bringing in Roberto De Zerbi.
You bought Potter. You bought his whole staff. You bought Cucurella. You bought. Was it Fofana come from them, or was he Everton?
Robert Sanchez
came from there. Caicedo came from there.
See, that's the past. There's nothing we can do about that. But the thing is, these people, I think these people deserve. Okay, because in my eyes, from where I'm standing. They've done everything right, except when it comes to hiring the right manager. What they need to do is, I don't know where they're going to get him from or her from. They need to get a special manager. And what do I mean by a special manager? They need to get like a Mourinho when he first came to Chelsea.
I doubt it.
Okay, hold on now. They need to get a manager like that.
So the guy from Porto or no Sporting?
Amorim.
Because in the first 5 seasons of Roman being at Chelsea, if he wasn't lucky enough to stumble onto a Mourinho, I think we'll be talking about a different history. When it comes
Do
to
you know
Chelsea.
the only one out there that is like a young Mourinho is Alonso?
It doesn't even have to be young because I don't subscribe to that age thing. Some managers are actually just better with younger players than other managers, irrespective. The reason why I'm saying they deserve a special manager is because they deserve it, because you've spent $1 billion. If you invest in that in a team, you deserve somebody special to lead the team. So you can't just be playing around. It's just like a waste of investment. Okay. So they've just built a new team this season. Okay. And they've tried a couple of hands. It hasn't worked. They should go for somebody special. Leave all this sentiment and try to appoint somebody political. It's not a political appointment.
Before we run up, Abdul, the question is, I like what you said.
Or how they're going to get it.
But Abdul, this news flash, is this board competent enough and the ownership competent enough to get that? That's enough for me.
Abdullah, can I say something quickly before you wrap up?
Because the first time they made a mistake, the second time they did that mistake. So am I trusting them the third time again to make that same?
Remember this, Abdullah. Every time Roman fired a manager is because he saw it as a mistake. Okay, so this is not the exception in football.
Yeah, but this ownership has ego. American owners have egos, and with their egos continue, or will the different thing win over their egos? Because about a billionaire.
So how do you get to feed your ego if not by winning? Do you feed your ego by losing?
Yes, winning also. Do they win? Yes, win is. I like what you say, winning. But the problem we are dealing with American owners, where their egos is on top of everything they do in their entire life. So it's difficult. Even if they are winning, they feel like they think we are winning.
Abdullah, just quickly, right?
Yeah,
This you need to understand. I'm starting to realize a lot of this is media, right? The media is because right now it's international break. No one really cares. No one's doing anything. So for me, there's a lot of media narrative going on. This isn't really a serious issue, but because there's nothing going on in internationals, right? And what is the aftermath of a free to watch game? The FA Cup game was free to watch, so everyone. I don't want to say everyone around the country, but everyone essentially that has an interest in football was watching that Chelsea game. They heard the boos, they heard the atmosphere, and what this is just an extension of that. Basically, this is the perfect time to release and write out a letter. So that's what they've done. It's for me, it's not concerning yet. The only time it gets concerning is when it starts affecting the players, right? So, for example, the Sterling thing.
He's getting there. You know, he's getting there.
The Sterling thing for me it was a flashpoint, right?
We are getting to that stage you talk now because
when I see players responding to fans, right? Mm-hmm. That is a flashpoint for me. This thing of them going to the ownership, that happens in football every single country you go to. That sort of thing happens. So that's not a big deal. But once the players are in that crossfire, then we potentially have an issue. But you know,
I think the issue is already there because for a player like Sterling to be getting booed, Enzo was getting booed. He has to deactivate his social media. Same thing I said it.
Nah, he wasn't getting booed though.
No, he was getting booed.
He was getting abused. Yeah, he was getting abused.
Yeah. So he has to deactivate his social media.
Yeah,
Same thing with I said it. So Sterling being booed for me, it will not be the last time it will happen in Chelsea.
Oh, it won't be. He'll get booed again.
It won't be the last time.
But this is the first time he's been booed. Sorry,
yes, it won't be the last. That's what I'm saying.
It's not the last. No.
The ownership needs to make, like what I've just said, we need a special manager. The ownership needs to come out this summer. And you see this booing, you have to stop it because
they
won't stop.
But
regardless of what we do,
Abdullah, can we hit the 4 hour mark before we go off? Just
no
10,
problem.
12 minutes. That's because I just want to track this discussion.
Because I like what you said, Abdul, because I'm talking about a special manager, and I like what you say. But my fear is will this ownership make that special manager decision? I doubt it, because you use 2 months to make a decision and bring in Pochettino. Are you gonna spend another 2 months again to bring in Thomas Frank?
So no, the reason why I said the reason why I said they need a special manager is because number one, okay, they deserve it. Number two, they invested £1 billion into it. Okay. Number three, I'm being biased. Okay. But then if you build a team, the way I look at this team is different from how other people look at it. And I don't understand this. This has never been done before, or whatever. If you cannot demonstrate it's never been done before, okay, and surpass it's never been done before in sports, I don't know where you want to do it in your life. Okay. So, but the thing is, this team, as I look at it, is not as terrible as it's being projected. Yeah, maybe you need to just sprinkle, 3 players over the summer, maybe 3, 4 experienced players, or maybe players who have experience in terms of experience at this level, not necessarily mean by experience by age. Okay, and you get a special manager. I don't think this team is too far behind. You get it? So so the thing is, if you've just recently built a team, okay, why would you not want winning, especially with what you've invested in the team? Why would you go for something else that would not
I
guarantee
think
you a
I
win?
think I think
Because
you
the team, 80%
Mhm.
of the team, 85%, 90% of the team is already there, in my own opinion. You just need the right manager. So it's not like you need 7 new players and you're scared, oh, if you bring in a manager, they might start demanding 7 new players that you cannot sign or you cannot afford. This team is for a real top manager. This team plus maybe 3, 4 players is good enough for any top manager.
I agree.
So you're not really going to stretch when it comes to like investment in the team.
So now the question now boils down to who did they bring in? Who is that special manager they're gonna bring in? Who?
I don't know where they are going to find, but I've not been hearing anyone that his name is disturbing my ears. I've not had enough noise about any manager out there.
All we are hearing
You get it?
is
The only thing
Zerbi,
I'm hearing is Zabi Alonso. Zabi
Zerbi
Alonso.
Alonso. No,
Well,
we are
that's
hearing
because
Zerbi
he's winning.
Alonso and Ziflik. And Ziflik also is being mentioned.
Well, as a freak, I think Hansi Flick comes with good experience
Yes.
because
I'll
he's going to build
prefer
these
him
guys.
because he's one stop. I'll prefer him to manage the team. He's one stop a lot. So I'm confident about Flick. When Flick comes in, I'm confident because he's one stop already. He has the experience already. And someone that
And,
can
and the thing is, Hansi Flick is not going to play with professionalism.
no,
Okay, you will have to be committed, and you're going to give, the barest minimum will be effort.
yes.
You are going to bring in the right effort.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And
but the thing is,
someone that can go against the manager, someone like Flick, that can go against the board, is someone like Flick that will tell
no,
them.
but what I'm saying is, you don't really need to go against the board
I'm talking.
because you
I'm
have
talking
90%
about
of your team.
in terms of the player you need. Someone
No,
that
but, we cannot, hammer too much the players you need. Just for example, are you going to go to Barcelona and say because of the players I need, or you're going to go to Real Madrid and say the players I need? They're going to look at you and say what?
mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is this team is already 85% there.
Huh?
If you need certain players, it shouldn't be more than maybe 2 or 3.
The striker and left back for me. I'm fine
Exactly.
with
You can
it.
say, okay, I need a striker, I need a left back, I need maybe like another winger.
The
Okay,
centre back, maybe a
they'll be
centre
able to
back.
accommodate that. They should be able to accommodate that.
Mm-hmm.
But any manager cannot come and say, get rid of half of the team. Are you mad? You're not gonna accept that from any manager. But the thing is, the board has to the thing is, any manager that comes in, you don't have to give them 4-year contract, 5 years contract. You can give them just 2 years contract. How much they give to Tuchel when he first came at Chelsea? Was it not a season and a half
Yes,
to the end of the season and the following season?
the following season, yes.
Okay, it's when he won the Champions League that they actually extended it or did
Extend the
whatever.
contract, yes, exactly.
You get it? So you don't have to give a manager a 7-year contract. I don't even like it.
They gave him 2 years.
Contract for a manager.
They gave Pochettino a 2 years contract. So
Exactly, because they've learned from giving, is it 5 or 7 years to Porter?
mhm.
So
But
they gave
okay,
two
this is my
years.
question now. If Asifli comes in, how many years do you give him? Because for me, if he comes in for me, I think we'll see an immediate difference in the team. Immediate difference. That's number one. Number
That's
two,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you bring in a top special manager, you will see a difference in even this same team. If it remains like this,
we might be
see
like
a
Arsenal.
massive difference in
We might
them
be like Arsenal.
immediately.
We might be like Arsenal when Arteta took over. But I think the difference between us is, I think we have more match winners than Arsenal. We have more match winners for me than Arsenal. Where a top manager that comes into the club we just it's all about mentality. Fine tune their brain, fine tune the mentality, fine tune the psychology of the team. Just fine tune them. When you fine tune them and they are in a better environment.
And some of these players, in as much as you can critique them, this one season experience,
Mhm.
okay, has made them grown as footballers. You cannot tell me that the Gallagher of now is the Gallagher of beginning of the season.
Because if you're gonna bring
He's
because
grown from that experience.
if you're gonna bring Philip in, I'll be so happy if they bring
Exactly.
Philip.
So
So happy.
I'm expecting Gallagher to be better next season, either with Chelsea or without Chelsea.
Yeah,
He's going to be a better
just
player naturally next season. Okay. The same thing with Gusto. You cannot tell me like Gusto will not become better like next season, just from the experience and the growth of this season. Okay. Even Cole Palmer, people are saying that he's doing well. He's going to be better next season.
Mhm.
Yeah, we need maybe 2 or 3 players. That's just because that's the way I see football. I believe in football, in a team, you're going to be doing continuous improvement and continuous development. Okay, because I don't like it when a team just remains and we're just feeding on just the same players. I don't subscribe to that. We should always be looking for way of improving, developing who we can bring in. We can bring in one, but even if
That's
we're
my,
bringing in one or
that's
two,
the biggest
the most
fear.
important thing is if we are bringing in one or two, let them
Mhm.
be better than the ones we already have.
But that's my fear. Are we gonna do that special manager? That's my fear. That's my fear.
What's the big deal? Like for example, just as an example, okay, if you bring in like a Nico Williams,
Mhm.
okay, Nico Williams has a release clause of like 50 or 60 million.
No, 35 million.
Okay,
Jackson.
okay, yeah. Like 35 million.
Mm-hmm.
See, Olua has
Oluwa,
come
let's come out. We are
to
finished for
harass
people.
us, man. Olua has come to harass us, man.
Oluwa, we are finished. We are finished.
Dude, I've
Oluwa,
been
you
listening
don't
to you
finish.
Big up,
guys.
big up,
I
big
know you
up,
have been
my
listening.
brother.
You don't finish.
I've been listening.
I just laughing at you. I know you've been laughing. You've been laughing at me.
Everybody's having fun. How you doing, Abdul?
Big up, my
Because
brother.
Abdul,
Big
because
up, big
I
up, man.
understand you bringing a special
Yes.
manager, but my also problem with it is if the manager comes in, are they player good enough? Because we still have to sell some of the players. We have to sell some of them. We have to. Whether we like
So,
it or
so,
not.
so the thing is, it's not only are the players good enough, but you as the manager try your best. Okay, that's where now you will appreciate or you will understand when Mourinho was saying when he took that Man United to second place.
Mhm.
Okay, when they finished the season second. Okay, he said that was one of his proudest moments, and we're all wondering like, what does it mean? Because the team was not good enough, but him as a manager gave his best. It has to start from the manager. So it's not every time you give the manager the best players for them to perform. Sometimes the best has to come from the manager.
Interesting.
You get it?
We'll see what clearly that Valley Todd does because it's already getting toxic in Stanford Bridge. It will get more toxic. Where would they put the plug on Pochettino? I don't know.
No, I don't like this. I don't like the timing of this toxicity
For
or what
me,
they
I
call
don't. Yeah, exactly.
toxicness.
It's too late.
I
I
don't
don't
like
like
it.
it at all.
I don't like the timing of it. Now that I'm starting to see improvement in some of the players, we're not as bad as how we were. And moreover, this is March, April. What are you going to do March, April? Are they going to hire a new manager in March, April? What are they going to do? Are they going to sign new players March, April? they're just being strategic because they know when it gets to the summer now, everybody they know what England is. Everybody will just be screaming Euros, 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 and nobody will have time for any club. So it's more or less like they wanted to the and like NK has said earlier on. Actually, he made a fantastic point. Why are you doing it now? Like when you know there's international break. And why are you doing it now when you've gone about like just harassing one of our players? It's just the whole thing anyway. But I think that's just media talk. Really, we don't have to like focus too much on it. Really, go ahead, Olua.
No, it's all good. You're talking about why the protests and all.
Yeah, they said some people are writing a letter. I'm not even
What
bothered
is the
about
purpose of the letter in a time like this when the
it.
club needs support? We're
Exactly.
gradually having momentum, and I don't
Thank you
understand.
very much. Momentum is the word I was looking for. We're gradually having momentum. Let us, the fans, go on. Let us to give our best till the end
Yeah.
of the season. It's not just about the 11 players. Let us, the fans, give our best. Let's be screaming. Let's be rocking. Let's be shaking everywhere. Let everywhere be vibrating in Stamford Bridge till the end of the season. And let's see maybe it will not have an impact
So the
on the
question is
players
actually
or
like, are they doing this to get the ownership, sell the club, or what? What is the end goal?
I don't even know. I don't even know what the
You
agenda
know,
is.
it's in as much as like I do understand a lot of the fans are not happy, but if you also ask like what would we have done differently in terms of pumping money into the club? Yes, certain coach we've gotten hasn't been the man, certain decision hasn't been the best, but you can't fault the ownership for their investments from monetary point of view. They've pumped money into the club, right? You know,
Serious money, man.
they pumped money
Serious.
into the club. I don't know exactly what Chelsea fans are clamoring for. I don't understand.
All within like one season or 2
Yeah,
summers
like
or so.
it's understandable in terms of maybe result on the pitch is not going well, but that's not really fully
And
on the
then
ownership.
they said,
Yeah, that's not. But
because we have a group of young players. Wait, do you expect them to invest 1 billion on like 30-year olds
yeah,
with just bloated contracts?
yeah, and I get it. Like with time, okay, we might want to get some experienced player. Things will start looking much better. But like, I think they've done something that's for the long term. Yeah, we're not reaping the benefit now, but I think with time we will start seeing the benefit. Look at Man City. Their squad is aging. They have to, build from somewhere. Whereas we're already in the process. You
And it
know
seems Poch is focused on young players.
exactly, and it's
And
looking good. It's just the result on the pitch has not been good. If that does improve, I think things look much better. But for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I think the ownership do care about the club. They listen. They might not have the same model like Roman, but they listen as well. Like if you do remember the time last season when we talked about the this is the Super League or something. They made a mistake. They withdrew their decision. They listened, and I think they're willing to invest more in the club. So I really don't know what the fans are clamoring for. Like what exactly are we clamoring for? Get them sell the club or what? I don't understand.
I mean, it
So
makes to me it makes no sense at
and
this.
what and right now, what are they doing this for right now? I
That
don't understand.
the
When they had the chance, we had the chance. We didn't do it. When we were extremely poor in the league and all, like we kept quiet. So I don't know. I don't know.
exactly.
Playing Burnley, for me, I will have put my energy into supporting the team, trying to get as much point as we can. You know, start building from somewhere. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't like to focus on things on the side, what someone is saying, and people have come to talk on the press. I want result on the pitch. That's what I care about. That's what makes me happy. See Chelsea win. You know, that's what I care about as a fan. Abdullahi
Abdullah is going to
is gone.
Abdullah, I think he's going to find food or something like that.
Yeah,
It's probably
that's it for me
fast.
though. So And I think we've seen some of our players gradually getting, that confidence, and they're developing
Um,
well.
thank you. Is unfortunately we were not on the stream earlier on. That's what I'm saying. That for
Uh,
me, the football I'm seeing now from some of
versus
the players is better than what I was seeing like at the start of the season, especially in the initial phase.
yeah, like this
You know,
year. How many games have we lost this year, if I may ask? I don't.
I don't know, but I know we've lost. It seems we've lost some big stupid games. Did we lose to Liverpool away
We lost to
Yeah,
Liverpool. We
at
lost
the
Liverpool.
to
Yeah,
cup, and then
We lost to Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa.
Aston Villa. Really, this year?
no, this year.
Last year.
No,
No,
this
no,
year.
this year since January.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to get from there is the form of being in. I think we've yes, it hasn't really impacted our the table,
Our
but
standing, but we can see, but that's not our fault. Other teams were doing better than us at the initial phase of the season.
yeah.
So
So that's pretty much it. The beginning of the season is what we're suffering right now. So, and we have the chance to go climb up the table more. Like in the next couple of games, we can get some points there. We'll see how we go. Um, yeah, that's just my take. And at the end of the season as well, like for those that don't like Poch, they can reassess Poch at the end. If they feel he's not the one for the team,
exactly,
yeah, let him
but
go.
there's nothing we can do at the moment. So I don't
Yeah,
know what
they
the
only
board.
support our club. That's all. And I don't think Poch is. I don't think Poch is going to leave at the end of till the end of the season now. I don't
No,
think so.
it's not going to lead to the end of the season.
Yeah, especially with the way we're
Because
playing, by grinding results. Maybe you're not playing the best, but we're grinding results. So that's giving him some more time. But me, I'm just happy because certain players are showing good attributes for next
that's
season.
exactly
Yeah. So
exactly
anyone
my
that's
take,
coming,
man.
any player, any coach that's coming in can build on that.
That's exactly my take. But Oluwa, you are a Jebo now. Me a Paco like Abdullah now. So our English is not too strong. So
That's
that's exactly
interesting.
my
No
take.
comment. Relax, no comment.
That I'm
Abdullah,
letting
you
you heard
heard
that.
that, right?
You heard
No
that and you
comment.
kept quiet.
Relax.
Man.
No comment.
I'm like with our roles at Allen Avenue now.
Not me and you. Not me and you.
I'm like